All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope we're all doing well today. It's been a while. We have not streamed for, I think, like a week now. It was last Saturday, right? So it's been a week. As you might be able to hear from my voice, I am still a little bit sick, but hopefully not sick enough that it'll stop us playing today. So we're gonna try our very best to make some progress and hopefully have no problems with that. We are back on Anor. What a surprise. I've been so like antsy to try and jump on Anor over the last week, because since this character is only progression via, you know, by streaming, it meant that I didn't really want to play on like another hunter like Tarvelard or Enisfiel or whatever on Anor, because it's like, well, it's just the same thing I'm going to be doing in a minute. So I haven't actually played properly on Anor on my account for a while. I've been on my alt account a little bit, but that's kind of besides the point. I haven't really done much, except I did get a couple of stat tomes, but again, not going to be too useful here. We are back over here. Good evening. How are we doing? I feel like my voice was fine until the moment I started streaming. I feel like the moment I started talking, my voice just suddenly became a lot more like ill sounding, which I guess is fair because I am still technically ill, but hey, it's whatever, you know. I'm not ill enough that I can't play Lotro, huh? But hopefully we can get a lot of progress done, or at least some progress today. That is the plan. Like I said, I have no idea what any of these guys are saying. This is just a repeatable that we may as well do, because why not? Double XP. Plus also, yeah, we got a 25% XP boost as well for the Welcome Back weekend, so we may as well also take advantage of that, because more experience is always nice. Especially since we're at level 80, because level 85 I think is the next frame, if I remember correctly, other than doing the Limelight Gorge. But another reason as well is because we have like a month left, right? So 31st of August, so what, a month and a day basically is how long we have to try and get this character up another 50 levels, because it's not to 140, so yeah, 50 levels in a month. That's not actually too difficult when you put it like that, but as long as I can actually like you know, have a decent amount of time playing, that's like 10 days if I stream, right? Because I'm getting an average of like five per level, 5 levels thing. So the plan is, because Anor shuts down on the 31st, I want to have I want to unlock the Minas Morgul frame, the legendary frame, and all the other frames before Anor shuts down. And because I can't just get it on, you know, Shadowfax yet, I could, but I'd have to wait. Whereas doing it on Anor, I can just like get it now. And then, hey, I get another, you know, level 130 hunter that I could just make 140 because free transfers, and I can have another hunter for some reason. Why not, eh? It's weird though, because I got a comment today, not today, a day or two ago, I think, asking me like when I'm releasing the next legendary server video, and I was like, it's kind of redundant, innit? Like, not only has it been a very long time, but also the servers are shutting down. You can tell how long it's been since I played properly, because I'm just being very lazy. Why do I have to get, like, rooted? Rooting is, like, the worst thing, like, ever. But yeah, we overall chose Hunter, because not only am I just more knowledgeable about it out of all the classes, I think, but also the amount of help we're going to have from Swift Travel is insane. Absolutely insane. So, that one's done. We have 8 hours 54 minutes if we want to go do that again, but we're not going to worry about it too much. Instead... Oh, I just realized something. I don't have my VIP things because I probably... Well, I definitely got it at least 2 weeks ago, so... It's nice having the 2 weeks, but at the same time, it's definitely a pain if you don't come here in 2 weeks. Do I go get it and return here? Yeah, I might. I don't know if I put anything in my shared storage. I might have... Oh, wait, no. I might have a few things, actually. I might have some double XP tomes. I don't know what I've done. Which is a slight issue. It's also really annoying having, like, my voice and like this. Because now that they've actually made the further adventures of Eladan and Elra here repeatable, I can actually play them properly and record them. And also hopefully fix most of the bugs. I now can't record the video that I was going to do for it because I don't want to sound like this. It's a bit of a hassle. But hopefully it won't be too long. I'm definitely on the tail end of this. How many people are actually on Anor right now? 80. I have been sick indeed, unfortunately. It's not been a fun time, but I just missed streaming. I hated it. I was like, I want to just stream, but I can't. Like, I can actually do it now. My voice hurts a little bit. If I don't, like, I guess breathe properly or whatever. Oh yeah, I do have these. But yeah, we're good enough that I can at least play for a couple of hours today, I hope. Make some progress. Cool. So that's an extra gold. It's been a while since we logged on here, so I actually don't know what's going on. So in my vault, there won't be anything except some enhancement runes and some oldish rings. I have 80 tokens because I haven't done any of the extra stuff yet. I will have at least done something on here. So I do have some gold. I also opened another loot box, so I do actually have a few things. I have quite a few things, actually. So there's some crafting material boxes, not really too useful for us. 1,000 virtue experience times 2, so 2,000 obviously. But we are very, very close, as I've been saying many, many times. So I do want to give... Actually, I could put it into loyalty, since I'm a little bit behind on loyalty. And then chuck it back into Valor. So I have some enhancement runes, which is nice. Let's open those up. I then have a character boost and another character boost. And then I have the sealed tracery incomparable, which are account bound. Are they account bound? So those are the ones I want to get. I think these are the ones that I am putting on this character. But am I waiting until 86? I think I'll wait till 86 for those. I do have a nice Tome of the Orange Glowworm and also another Steed. Why not? You know, just use them. I'm not going to use them for anything else. But otherwise, we do have another 2,000 virtue experience. So, I guess I can... I'll chuck it into Valor. Why not? Get that extra damage. But let's chuck those back in. I do have 2 hours of double experience. So we will try and use that to our advantage. Obviously, we want to get like a load of quests in. But, you know, make up for some of that progress that we have been missing over the last, 7 days. Which is, yeah, unfortunate, that's for sure. But hopefully. I don't think there's too many quests in this area that I remember. Though I could be wrong. I don't really do the Ease of Fangorn stuff too often. Because normally I would have skipped to the epic by this point. Or I would be on the epic for the most part. So it's kind of a different way about doing it. Because, I don't know. Normally I'm doing side stuff like I'll do my missions for the day or whatever. Or I'll have more level XP and we will sort of overall be further ahead. But because we're taking longer in each period of time. Like we're not being so quick. Find the source of the campfire. Oh, I also have more double XP. Not double XP. Wow, 1,000 marks. Nice. and a battle potion of restoration. Both equally not very great. Oh. Right.
Our mission is dire.
Oh, so now we're allied to the Entwash Vale. Nice. Find your way into Fangorn and search for signs of life. I just don't know if this is gonna be a good place to use double XP. Currently, we'll get like 80k experience per quest. Like, that's just the Vector quest, I think, and we got like 40k. I mean, I'll just chuck it on, but I'll do it like just before the quest to save like a teeny bit of time. I mean, worst case scenario, we're just getting double kill experience or something like that. And I was actually planning on trying to get like 6 of these for like a return stream, but obviously, because I haven't really, I guess, had as much motivation to play my inventory. I know, to be fair, like a lot of my inventory is kind of annoying to me as well. Like all these bauble stuff I need to get rid of, but I'm too lazy. This stuff was stuff I was just getting used to. The loot boxes actually do have a reason, and that is because of oh no, it's gonna take forever. So the loot boxes are actually being held to change over to characters that are like Beyondings, so they technically have a use. Though I can get rid of some potions. Unfortunately, these you can't, like that I need to keep for Ghost, because Ghost will actually hurt inside if he doesn't see that in my inventory. He's going to be very, very sad. But the Anduin baubles are now a little bit behind. That one, do I actually want that? It's really annoying that the way that works. Coincidentally, your main just moved on to Suckcross from Fangorn. You might know then, Fangorn doesn't really last that long to my knowledge, but I haven't played it in a while, so I actually don't know. Does it last pretty long, or is it quite a quick area? Because from my memory, I don't remember a lot of quests, but I could just be misremembering. It's also funny, the like one of the most useless items as VIP. Why do I have level 20 food? God, I'm such a hoarder. No. What? No, it doesn't last that long, or? I mean, eventually we'll just get rid of all this. I just remember the Ents, and I remember any instance with an Ent just takes absolutely forever. Maybe close to an hour. Fair. Yeah, I just don't really remember. I remember, like, the Eves of Fangorn, I guess. Or, sorry, the Entwood. Like, this area where you have, like, the reputation stuff, I guess. I guess that would make more sense for being, like, a long thing. But yeah. They should have a setting that, makes the spiders less sort of... Because I think that's quite a big thing. I've had a lot of people say in streams, like, that they... I remember when we were doing Wildwoods missions, they didn't like the spiders mission, a couple people in stream, and I was like, I can't remember the game that I'm thinking of, but there's a game where, like, spiders, you could, like, change them to be a different model, something that, like, was less sort of, I don't know what the word would be, but cause less problems for people. Is it Skyrim? Maybe. I know there was, like, a game with, like, an official setting. I can't remember what it was, though. I could be wrong. Apparently, there are 40 quests in the Entwash Vale. At least. I wonder how many of them are landscape. So, defeat roots. I feel like I'm going to be clearing my throat a lot today. It's fine. The worst thing is all this sneezing that I've been doing. I don't like it. If I get lost then I'm totally expecting people to help me, by the way. Just saying. It's like the Old Forest 2.0 for me. Dark Forest, Roots, my least favorite type of enemy in the game. Actually, that's a lie. I don't actually know what my least favorite type of enemy is. I think it changes. It's like a top 3, and then whichever one I see the newest, like most recently, is my least favorite. Because my least favorite sort of normal enemy, I think, is Roots. Because I hate that they can attack you from literally the other side of Middle-earth. There might be multiple different games, but yeah, I just remember it. I don't think it's a game I've played, so I maybe wouldn't know. I just remember watching a video or someone pointing it out. But yeah, I think Roots are like one of the most annoying normal enemies. Riding enemies can be a pain. Definitely. I hate in skirmishes the enemies that have shields. There are 2 types of enemies that have shields. One is normally like a troll, where it will just be like, hey, I'm now invincible for 20 seconds. Tough, deal with it. That's one type of enemy. The other is the type that has a shield, but summons other enemies, mostly Kravens, right? So most of the time it tends to be Kravens that it spawns, and you attack them down to a certain point of health, and then you can eventually defeat them. I hate them. Not because they're necessarily difficult, it's just because it's like seemingly an unnecessary, like, hey, you just have to wait it out. Like, I was doing skirmishes and I was trying to get through the Moria skirmishes for the quest, the like defense of the deep way and whatever. And it's like, if one of those enemies spawns, it's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just really impatient. But I was like, oh, just get on with it. Just give up. Go. All right, more spring water. But yeah, there's a reason I tend to say no to going in the Old Forest, at least on level, is because of the roots. And I also kind of hate the Trestle Bridge entrance to... yeah, I kind of hate the Trestle Bridge entrance to Wildwoods. We are on Anor right now because we are here for the frames as of the moment. Where does this take me? Oh, that's kind of useful. Yeah, so the plan is, because we've got about a month left on Anor before it shuts down, I want to get all the nice fancy frames. So, for example, Blaze of Hope. And we get the Horse Lords one soon at 85. But I want to get the Minas Morgul ones before the server shuts down. And then any that I miss, so like the Limelight Gorge ones, for example, I can just go on Shadowfax over level, and then I have a little bit more time to get those. Whereas the sort of level ones, you know, I may as well just get the level ones like now, as soon as I can, and then use the free use the free transfers. That is the plan. So silver tokens of the Raider Mark, is there really much use to that right now? I don't really know. Oh, that's the ceremonial armor. Don't really need Khazad Khan. Don't really need that. Those I might as well keep because I can trade those over, and that's actually rep that I can just like get. So free lottery points basically. Climb the hill and try to see if you can spot the hobbits from above. Part of me thinks if I should put the ceremonial sword. What if I can have dual... I kind of like these swords, the ceremonial ones, so I might try and put them on my cosmetic. I missed it. I was too focused on my wardrobe. What's wrong with me? Me dealing with wardrobe stuff. Ah, I see. I think. Aha. I thought they were like logs. I'm not gonna lie. I looked at them. I thought they were like logs of, you know, tree trunks, whatever, not stairs. So I didn't even mentally think about them being stairs. Though it makes sense now, because I think I remember this instance. Wow, these are terrible. Oh, hey, it's Gandalf. You're dead, though. Why are you here? So what do we got? We'll go for the cloak. Actually, probably won't. I like the physical mastery. And the morale is technically better, or the vitality is technically better, but I'd rather the physical mastery over the finesse right now.
Gandalf has found you deep in the eaves of Fangorn.
196.9 or 206.9 technically.
To allay your worries for the vulnerable halflings and to tell you all that is afoot in Fangorn.
Okay, Gandalf. I feel like this was not a great place for me to use a double XP tome. I feel like there's a lot of standing around waiting. Wait to see the cosmetic. So I went into here, but if you control left click on any item, you can go to the dressing room. Unfortunately, the default in-game one is pretty terrible in my opinion. You can barely see what a cosmetic looks like, but I really like it being this bigger one with this skin. Otherwise, it was just in here. Whoop. Once again, our tried and true method of running around in circles speeds up an instance. It's just how it works, you know? I can't explain it. It just works. Control left click. So just, yeah, control normal click. Well, I say normal click, but I don't think control right click does anything. Control right click puts it in your chat. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that I bought a second sword. That's what I was trying to say. It's all right. Always glad to be of some help. Fangorn is my name, or Treebeard in some tongues. You may call me Treebeard. No, we're on Anor. We're not on Treebeard. It's not. We're wrong server. Also, when did Merry and Pippin get the ring? You know, they've just disappeared. Do. Come on. He's so zoned out. Look at him. His beard doesn't even connect properly. Look at him. Look at his face. For a moment, I thought he had the black book on him, but he doesn't. So I was like, that would be a very weird continuity error right there. So let's get the cloak. Ask him about the horse. And go this way. Easy. Ashlam, what's up? Oh, I slightly remember this stuff now, I think. I could be wrong. There's a couple places where you have to help Ents out, and this surprisingly is not surprisingly, I should say, is one of them. But whether or not I'm remembering the correct one is a different story. I remember the snowy area, but that's Wildemore, I think. It's a bit out of the way. Bit of ways from where we are. Alright. Finish that. 30k XP. And that's without the double XP as well, so that's not too bad. Oh, and also, we can even double the next level, because we will actually have the enhanced XP supplies worth of stuff. I don't think I've got any in here. No, I have all my weird tomes. I got Tome of Agility 2, 3, Fate 4, 5, and Might 3. I think I got like 2, 3 more as well. My tome luck is like super through the roof, because I haven't heard anything about the drop chances increasing. Maybe I'm just doing that many instances, because I was trying to get more of these, right? More I've got a couple of teals, but that's from my boxes and stuff. But yeah, I've been trying to get a couple more of these so that when I actually do level up my weapons, I can just chuck them on, get new ones, or just deconstruct or whatever. Search east for the source of the noise. I forgot. What happens when you read quests? If you don't read quests, you just kind of stand there looking like a fool sometimes. So if I remember correctly, Wildermore's first set of quests is there's a little camp here. And there's a couple landscape quests. That's from what I remember. Then you go down to here for some farms, which kind of sends you across a few places. And then you go up to this area, I think, and then like up to here. Sorry, then here, and then like up to Balewood. So I think you start the little campsite. And you do go there, I think, as well with the epic. I know you definitely go to like the abandoned village place. But with the epic, you don't really do much more than that, whereas with the actual quests, you kind of learn. At least learn a bit. I felt like I should have been clever and got myself a drink before this. I did have a drink, and then I drank it all, and now I don't have a drink. Yeah. Maybe I should have been a bit more clever about this. You have to be at least 5 levels below, right? So I don't know what level they are. I think they're 86. I could be wrong, or 85. So I would guess 80. There might also be something before. I know the epic stuff is all in Siglyph. Silfig. Completely got that name wrong. That's where I think they start, like the epic. So you might have to do a bit of the epic to unlock them. I could be wrong. I've never done it separately from, like, without the epic, personally. I could look it up, to be fair. Wildermore. Okay. There are 2 quests in this category from Harwick to Wildermore. So they're level 85, so I'd assume you have to be at least level 80, since that seems to be the way they work. And that'll take you to Rhythm Downs, which is this area. So I think you should get the Wildermore introduction quest should just be bestowed to you upon getting to level 80, I would have thought. I can't remember. No, because I haven't got them. So maybe that's 85 it gets given to you. Yeah, so it might be a weird one where actually you do have to be 85 to go there, like, without seeking it out, I guess. Oh, I've completed Beast Layer. I guess because this area is so big, I forget that there's, I actually multiple different areas. Alright. At least we got some Lotro points. Gotta use all them Lotro points up. I'm so low in Lotro points. Oh wait, does that mean I've got my extra 500 for the month? Yeah, it must have been. Oh yeah, I got an email. So, being like, thanks for your purchase. And I was like, what have I purchased? You will be able to go there early, I think, if you pick up the Ride for Harding quest, but I don't know how you get that early. If you go to Harwick, I don't know if this will fully work. If you go to Harwick and go to the Mead Hall, you should be able to pick up a quest from Harding, which should then send you there. And then that should hopefully set up the quest line. So, it might be worth giving that a shot, because I think that's how that's supposed to work. Or at least that's what I'm sort of reading. But I could be wrong. Because you can do quests at least 5 levels early. That's why we've actually been kind of doing our stuff is we are, or for the most part, other than this area, where we're kind of like more completing it, we've been going to areas like 5 levels before we're supposed to. Okay. Quickly ran to get a drink. And obviously I get attacked during it. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, bats. You're very nice. What amazing, lovely animals of the forest. Oh, I need to kill you. And where's this dude again? Okay, cool. Let me also try and make sure Eves of Fangorn. It's funny, I looked up Eves of and it like auto completes to Fangorn. If I looked up Eves of F, it doesn't look up anything. Why is the wiki search engine so weird? I don't understand it. Okay, there's quite a few quests. Where are we at? An empty stomach. I just like to try and make sure I've got all my landscape quests, if I can help. But, angry. Grrr. I'm not a fan of you anymore. Grrr. Okay, Pleat Awake. Then 3 quests. Okay, so there's a couple landscapes later on, but the landscapes seem to be just like... I think the good thing about landscapes is because we're auto-accepting them anyway. On top of that, it like... You know, they're relatively well designed to a point where you will pick them up if you do the main sort of quest of the quest line. Because that's like kind of how they work, you know? You go from A to B, and at C, which is in between those two places, you know, there's quite a few things. Yeah, I am vaguely remembering this. All spiders. Lovely spiders, and another end. So I guess that's probably Treebeard, I'm guessing. Can't remember. Spooky sperry spiders to come. That's what it's going to be. I vaguely remember this area, but I can't remember it fully. But yeah, I do remember having to go through quite a few Ents. Because don't they then go to Entwood over here, and they're like all the Ents that because there's one also in Isengard. Okay, and then okay, and then pick up that quest. And that should be our 3 quests for this area, I think. A Curse for the Coward, an Empty Quiver, and a Search for an Antidote is perfect. See, when I eventually go through all these areas, it's going to be so annoying. Because, so, I had thought about doing it, but because my voice, like, was kind of shot and still is, I've been, like, obviously not really doing much. Except trying to, like, rest, I guess. I was like, hey, maybe this is a perfect opportunity to finally do all those quests. Landscape quests in these areas are going to be such a pain trying to do 1 video per quest because I get so many landscapes. So I think the way I'm going to have to do it is, like, accept the main quest, go do all the landscapes individually, one at a time, and then...
Megovanen.
Hey, thank you for the follow as well. Sapsync, thank you for the follow. This. Oh wait, that's psyched. Wait, is it that psyched? I think that's with the capitalization. I couldn't see it. I'm so sorry. I'm ill. I'm blaming the illness. But yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have to like do all the landscapes and then like cancel the original quest and then redo it. So even though it'll take me like an hour to go through an area, let's say, it's gonna take me like so much longer. But that's because I think it will be nice like to have a video per quest as some sort of guide. Cool. I will try and remember that. Normally I'm better at this, I swear. I don't have my normal voice. Someone stole my good voice. See, this is why I'm so glad that even at work, I don't have to, like, talk that much. So, this doesn't really affect my ability to work. It is a pain, but, like, not the worst thing in the world. But, I'm just like, yeah, I can't talk to people. You do it for me. Yeah, it's not too bad, though. It's not too bad. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll have a deeper voice by the end of this, you know. Right, what have I got to do? Defeat vicious Fangorns. Wait, Fangorn horns and collect medicinal stuff. Medicinal. I know it's medical. For some reason, I just have this thing where I like to say words wrong. I don't know. Kind of is slightly fun, I guess. I mean, sometimes I'll say it like innocently, like I say Stirith Ungol because in my brain I'm like I see C and I say Stirith, you know, but I know it's Kirith Ungol because it's like K. Like I get that. That's actually accidental half the time, but I like saying stupid stuff like Michael Delving because I just think that's fun. If I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Michael Delving real quick. Don't mind me. That wouldn't be too bad if I was a champion. I was actually thinking about going champion originally because I feel like I'd be able to just have an easier time of just kiting enemies and, you know, mowing them down because that's what champion's good for. But I just think utility-wise, Hunter just worked out better. Like the travel skills. I know we've been mostly using milestones recently, but... Wait, what? But yeah. I think being like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Galtrev real quick, don't mind me, or let's go to Stangard or wherever, you know, it's much more open. Also, the amount of times I've actually had to remember to use the passage skills actually super works. Because I forget to do that a lot. Do you count? You do, good. Yeah, that would have been quite a nice helmet. It looks very, this looks like a helmet this thing. Oh, wait, what? No! They did such a good job last time. So they did this thing. Okay, I was going to say it looks very similar to this sort of style of Rivendell stuff. Yeah, so they've done this thing before where if you look up an item in, like, item treasury, for example, if I go and look up, like, my favorite cosmetic set, which is... I can't remember if it shows up as White Tree or not, but... Yeah, so if I were to click this set and like wardrobe it, it will actually all come up on it. Rather than me having to do it individually like this, which is going to be a pain. I just love the fact that you can actually just like go on the cosmetic set and it does it. I guess that works if it's a... I think it works if it's like a store-bought thing, because probably the way they display it, but still. It worked. Good. I'm glad to hear, because it also means that I will remember what I've got to do in a little bit. No, I think normally, it kind of expects you to be at 85, and at 85 you get given a quest, the like introduction quest that you get. So that would kind of be your more natural one to go over there, but because you're going a little bit earlier, it just didn't obviously give you that, but you can still like get there obviously, and you won't be problematic because levels and anything. But yeah, if we were definitely going to be getting there under leveled, so it's good to know where I need to go as well. Also, level up, which means a reforge, right? Also, I just realized they also, I don't know when they did this, maybe I wasn't paying attention, but they've got an ridge of reforge. Sorry, like deconstruct, sorry. Haven't they fully gotten rid of that now? I can't remember. Anyway, so as usual, I love to look up the before and after stats of all my weapons for reforges. It's just a fun little thing to do. So I'm not going to reforge you just yet. But I know I could look it on the wiki, but I love seeing it in-game. So let's go have a look at our before and afters whilst we sort of just run around back to a tree, past a tree, mind. Well past a tree. Overall, it's just damage and highest levels. So we are now about 60 DPS up. So higher max damage compared to low minimum damage. So we're hitting harder at our best, but also not too much harder at our lowest. Though our bow is obviously significantly more. That is what, a 70... Nope. Is that like a 782 increase? Is that how that works? 72? How's that work? Either way. That's all good. So if you have the VIP town services, the subscriber town services, you are able to go into sell your items, your vault, your shared storage. I don't know why I use those. Wardrobe and reforge and stuff all on the fly. So I'm able to fill up my entire screen full of items. Wow, this is a UI nightmare. Also, I now have 5 extra fate. Sorry, 5 extra hope. Because I accidentally clicked that for like the 20th time. Oh, wait, did he show up? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just did not pay attention. You're a tree in a forest, alright? I can't see the tree for the forest. Wait, forest for the trees? What's that term? I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't see him. That's all I can say.
Leofmar carries a deep guilt with him since his arrival in Fangorn. One that has led him to believe that he is cursed. He is ready to reveal to you the story behind his regret.
Oh yes. What a good view. My favorite view. Whatever we can do against... Wait, what now? Wait, where are we? Oh, we're in Garsfeld. We haven't been Garsfeld yet, yeah? I don't think so. I think we haven't officially been to Garsfeld yet. Right, we're gonna be lazy. I will always say, at the moment I found out you can do /follow on NPCs, my life was changed forever. Now I don't actually have to worry. I could just do that and, you know. Unless you accidentally follow the wrong guy. And then you're like, oh, where is the person I'm supposed to be following? Oops. Oh no, orcs. Oh wait, you're a horse. It's an orc horse hybrid. Oh no. I must run away. Whistle. Hey, that was a quick horse. Better than mine. Actually, I lie. I love my horse. My horse of the Ash Plains. It's a beautiful horse. My favorite horse. Minus maybe the hobby horse. That might be the best horse. So I wonder, since we're a little bit higher. See, I'm changing my tune now. So obviously Valor and Confidence, Determination are quite high, but my Loyalty and Wit are quite a bit lower, like 5 levels, under where I want to keep them. I don't want to be maxed. I want to be like a level under. But I wonder if it's worth us going and doing like East Wall Explorer and just finishing off that one for like 2,000. And then I'm sure we'll eventually get Enemies of Rohirrim, Finder of Foes. Nice. We'll eventually get this, Wilds of Eastamnet. You know, I like the idea of keeping sort of one or two like items or places not found, because I'm not doing it necessarily on purpose, but by doing so I can kind of control my virtual experience in a way a bit more, and more specifically have a it's an old man. Now tell me what's different about this old man, huh? Something a little bit different, I think, if I'm correct. It's also funny, he's like, hey, I'm all mysterious. Yeah, down here we just have his face. He's not a mysterious old man anymore for some reason. Oh, so basically I'm dumb. Okay, no, I'm not dumb. I keep saying I'm dumb for like stupid reasons, but I was like, why is it sending me back here? No, so basically I have to kill 10 warriors, which is fine. We were going to do that anyway, more than likely. I see an enemy, I kill it, you know. That's my mentality of whatever mass killer I'm playing right now. But yeah, it's one of those, like, is it just a wrapper? I was just confused why it was sending me back. Now, this is the quest I remember. I don't know if there's part of the epic to do with this that sends me here, and that's why I'm more remembering it. But yeah, this is the bit of the Eves of Fangorn that I remember. I don't really remember the last bit. I just did. Not that well, at least. Quick shot is just like the lazy skill. I love it. Let me just press 2 and over again. It's half of my rotation that I used to use. It used to just be 3-4 for penetrating shot barrage. Back before they nerfed him. They ruined my barrage. I'm so sad. Am I done yet? I've still only killed 3 of the enemies I need to kill. What is this? Because they're all marauders. Why are you all marauders? Is nobody getting a promotion? What's higher in the ranks? What's better, a warrior or a marauder? Well, warrior, clearly, because it's the enemy I need to kill. So, you know. Oh, nope, I did it. Cool, I smothered that fire. I think I'm missing one. But I think there's... Oh, wait. Was I interrupted? No, I did it. Oh, that's very weird. Well, I guess we'll see. Like, we gotta go that way anyway to finish the quest. But I guess we'll see if there's enough here to get 8. Like, specifically only 8. Or if there are, like, 10, for example. I am more leaning towards there being, like, 8 specifically. Because, you know, we want to save the forest and all that. So why settle, I guess, for only, you know, 8 out of 10. Want to make sure we get all of them gone. Yeah, so there are exactly 8. Cool, at least it will just point us directly to them now, which makes life a tad bit easier. Oh, wait, is it the one that I thought I didn't do, but then... Yeah, okay, so it's the one I walked away from thinking I'd done, but actually didn't. Cool, at least there wasn't one I completely missed, unlike this one, which I completely missed. Though I'd argue that's very off to the side. It's not really in the camp, so... That's my excuse. Also, where are we at on reward track? 17 days for level 61. Not bad. I think by the time we get to 130, we should be maxed on that, which is nice because we can just get all the rewards, trade them over to, obviously, our main, you know, Evernight when we get the file transfer. And then, file transfer? The, whatever transfer. Character transfer. See what the Horn wants. What do you want, huh? Hey, how are we doing? He wants to not die, I guess? I don't know. What do you want, huh? Complete elves... Wait, what? Have I got complete from you or from you? Complete Orcs and Fangorn 2, no rest for enemies, and Morning Felled enemies, which are all apparently in this area. Oh, there's a felled tree. Can I get rid of... Can I get rid of you? When the Legendary Server episode? As in, like, a continuation of the champion, or from this? I was partially tempted to, like, edit up this, and I got halfway through that, but then, kind of stopped. With the Legendary Server, it's a weird one, because, like, the champion stuff with Degrom, because the server's going down, I'm not going to be able to, like, complete the character. And, unless, like, I really rush it. which I just don't really want to do. And I don't think transferring him and putting on like Evernight to finish him off really is worth it. I do actually have like 3 episodes already done for him that were like never uploaded, which I found the other day, which is very weird. I don't know if I'll ever upload them, though. It just feels weird with it like never being going to be completed. But I mean, if the series is never going to be completed, it's also kind of weird. I don't know if I'll transfer Degron over, honestly, even. I know it's a joke and I have 53 characters or 53 character slots, but I don't have enough space to like constantly keep more characters around. So I do use 25 of those slots pretty like on rotation. So that's weird. And then main server stuff, I unfortunately have a corrupted file, which means I'm not able to edit down from that unless I like skipped 6 hours ahead, which is kind of against the point. Like, it's something I thought about is whether or not I'd ever like restart a series. I don't know if I'd ever redo like a daily, you know, daily episodes again or whatever. Because although I like obviously I haven't streamed for a week, but like I think it's obvious voice wise why I haven't, but yeah, I don't know if I'd want to do it again, because it just seems slightly redundant. And also like, although so my point was I stream a lot obviously, but I obviously don't just play the game for stream. When I was playing like daily episodes, I would actually like only play for that time, which just kind of like slightly ruined the game for me, which is kind of sad. Not ruin the game, but like I was only playing it for videos. I wasn't playing it really to like enjoy it. It was weird. But I wanted to do something new. It's just kind of difficult, I think. I don't know how much like me being a lore master this time is going to make like a difference to Oh no! Why would you do this to me, Gandalf? Why would you summon such a horrible enemy? Oh no, Gandalf. Why would you do this? The old man vows that you will die for defying him. Oh no. Oh wait, I was about to say, am I done? No, I'm very much not. Venture northwest. We have to go to the spiders. The spooder place. I wonder if this works now. So plus 25% item enhancement experience modifier. Obviously, that works. Rich, creamy, and robust increases the amount of legendary item experience earned from monsters by 25% for 30 minutes. Right? So, does that work on the reward track? No, so it's not because of that. It's because I do have a double XP tome on there. So by doing the missions, the weekly missions, so basically what I do is I make a character, a brand new character, Bjorning, 10-minute intro. I get them up to level 20, and then I do 15 missions. And then I choose the character enhancement boost thing, which gives me a double XP tome for an hour, some virtual experience, and some like rep tomes and whatever. And Free Doom, thank you for the follow. But yeah, I basically then transfer those over to this character. So just because we're a little bit against time, I've been doing that. Normally I probably wouldn't. I like kind of the normal XP scaling, but because we're a little bit, behind, I am sort of pushing to be higher level. So it's not from the double XP though. Oh, sorry, it's not from the VIP stuff. If anything, we're actually getting less experience. We actually only get 60% experience compared to 100% on main servers. Normally, at least. And then I've also got the 2 XP boosting earrings to be even quicker. All right, spider time. Yeah, so depending on if you bought the expansion, so it'd have to be with real money. But by buying the Ultimate Edition, so the most expensive editions of Mordor, Minas Morgul, or Gundabad, there are 3 earrings that you get. So the first earring is the Gift of the High Elves one. So that's you choose its stats, so it gives you stats and levels with you, and gives you plus 25% experience. Because there's only 2 earrings, we can only use 2, obviously. But I've got 2 of those, which gives me basically upgraded stats. They're actually worse a lot of the time than on-level earrings, which means then you're not getting like a massive boost in stats. But even though like I'm getting worse, in some regards, worse stats, it's more for the overall plus 50% experience. So I'm actually getting plus 150% experience compared to what I'd normally be getting. But I think more so than the XP. Like, I understand people wanting the XP, and don't get me wrong, I really want the XP as well. That's why I'm using them in this regard. But I think one of the things as well is it's just something that I don't have to... Like, it's 2 pieces of gear that I don't have to worry about as I level. Because it just levels with me. Like, they're not great, but, you know, I can go the entire game near enough without actually thinking. So, the shield is a cloak item, which gives you a plus 25. It is bound to character and costs like 1,000, so you can only have it on one per character. So I personally don't like it. The tome of the, so basically the way it works is Shield of Hammerhand. I think that's what it's called. So the Shield of the Hammerhand is an item that goes up to level 85. It does have scaling stats as well, but it's bound to character, and gives you plus 25% to all types of experience. So experience gain from kills, crafting, and quest completions. The Token of the Hornburg is a bound to account character item. So it is slightly better value. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? This one here. So it doesn't scale stats, but it only gives experience from kills and crafting. So it's not actually as good, but it is bound to account rather than bound to character. The only reason I really use these 2 is because I get them on every character, compared to having to purchase them once per character, you know. If they were like 1,000 each, I just wouldn't do it, but... not that I know of. I have one. I have multiple, actually. So the Hornburg used to be per character a thing. I can still buy it. $4.95. Players who purchase the Helm's Deep pre-order base edition automatically receive this item on all characters. Imagine, that'd be great. No, so it will, as far as I'm aware, it will not be equipable. So if you have it and you go past level 85, up to level 85 it'll work, but if you get to 86, it will automatically unequip itself, and you cannot re-equip it. So you can't even get the stats off it or anything. Whereas these earrings, you can wear them whenever you like, but they stop giving experience up to certain levels. So if I remember correctly, the High Elf one only gives you experience up to level 115, I think. No, 105, sorry. So that's what the Mordor one does. Then the Minas Morgul ones go up to 120, and the Gundabad one goes up to 130. So you can still wear those earrings, but you can't get the experience gain. It just goes to 0. So that's why they're also slightly better. But obviously you have to you know, you can't obtain them otherwise than purchasing the Ultimate Editions. And you can't buy the Ultimate Edition of Mordor now, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really weird. If you look up Hornburg, it should show up. But if you... The search engine for the store is really, like, garbage, to put it lightly. So it can be very, very picky. If you put Hornburg, it should just show up. If you look up Token of Hornburg, or Token of the Hornburg, it doesn't show up. The Token of the Hornburg will not give you experience, but you can still equip it, I think. Oh, does it not? Oh, that's really odd. I look up Hornburg and it works. But if I look up Token of the... It might work now, but... No, it doesn't. Okay, that's very weird. Oh, if you're over level 85, it won't show up. That could be what it is. Or 95 or whatever it is. 99? I don't think that Hornburg has a... Like, it has a max level, but I'm not sure if you can actually wear it past the level. You can't buy it, though. You're 76. Huh, that's very odd. I'm not sure then. Unless they somehow remove it on live servers, not on Anor. If you're not on Anor right now. Very weird. Yeah. I don't really know. That's a very odd thing. Yeah. Oh, it could be because... Wait, no. I was about to say because Shadowfax is not at 99, but it is. It's at 100. I was like, because maybe it's not like... Maybe they've just got it disabled on Shadowfax because you've already got the extra experience. But that also kind of ruins the point almost. Of like, hey, you've got double experience or better experience. Was that 150%? I'm actually not sure why. I was actually going to make a character on Shadowfax and like get all the experience boosts. Yeah, like 150 off base, right? So 100 being base, 50% extra. Because I was gonna go and try and make a character and get them like the 2 earrings plus the shield plus the Token of the Hornburg and be like, here's 150% experience constantly. So it won't give you the experience, and as far as I'm aware, at level 99, it will also unequip itself. I'm not entirely 100% sure if it will unequip itself, but as far as I know, it will. So that's why I personally see those being as inferior, because, you know, the kind of level gaps. The only reason I ever use the Token of the Hornburg is for getting my characters to level 20 to open loot boxes. So I've never really experienced it at the higher level. But as far as I'm aware, yeah, it won't work. I guess the idea is because then you'd want to get the Earring of the Dead City to... Sorry, Earring of the High Elves or whatever to make it higher, right? They want to sell you the next thing. Even though you can't buy the next thing. Whoa, how much damage did I just do? 42k critical. Okay, so I did get a crit. I was like, there's no way that was normal. Yeah, so you can only get it by buying the Ultimate Editions of the expansions. So it is, unfortunately, gated by money on the higher level or higher end. Which isn't great. I still wish they would... Now that Mordor can't be purchased, I think they should sell the Mordor earring at the very least. And possibly the Earring of the Dead City in the Lotro store. Whether it be bound to character or bound to account, I'm not sure how they do it, but I personally think that now it's like not obtainable. It should be able to be purchased, if that makes sense. And considering I get it on every character, much like everybody that got Helm's Deep, you know, pre-orders get that on every character. You know, it's not like it's setting a different precedent or anything. Hi, you look quite beefy. Let us see how much damage I can do on you. So I'm going to get a 50% range chance. I'm so dumb. I actually really want to see how much damage I can do on here. So I'm going to camouflage, use burn hot for the extra 71.5% range damage, and then add an extra 75% range crit chance, 25%, and critical multiplier. So this should, if math is still correct, in the week I've been gone, should put us up to 101% chance to crit. And 58k. That's not as much as I expected. I was expecting a bit more. But okay. Be like that, game. I'll see how it is. So I need to find spinners specifically. Spiderling. Web hunter. Okay, let us... nature. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's because they came out on a later expansion. That's why the levels are different. But it's very weird that one is bound to character and one is bound to account. Like, I'm partially glad that they released, like, the Gundabad earring as an earring. Because otherwise I feel like having 5 XP boosting things would be sort of broken a little bit. Depending on sort of people's purchases. But at the same time, I kind of wish I could get 150% or 120. Yeah, 150, I guess. For the entire time. Near enough the entire time. And they've actually buffed these slightly. They made the stats a bit better past 130 now. So it's funny to think that this earring is actually better at 140 than my the earring I had prior. Hi, you're a spinner. No, don't do this. No, I needed you. Come back. I swear. I swear I'll treat you well. Treat you to a nice bow and arrow. More specifically the arrow. You don't get the bow. You're not allowed. Alright. You're finished. 35k. We're actually not that bad on experience. We're about to lose our double XP, so I will probably end up chucking another one on, since we got that 2 hours. But I will probably do it when, like, the next quest is ready to give in, rather than, like, directly after. Oh, wait, what? I thought it was going to be like, hey, put, like, 10 different icons in a different place. Search for another ent. Well, I guess, yeah, I'll just chuck another one on. Nearly level 82, though. Nice. I'd love to get to 85 today. That would be ideal, because that's, like, Wildemore, moving on to the Golden Hall stuff. So that's Edoras stuff, which is 86, technically, as part of the epic. The reason we probably want to get back on the epic at that point is I think they give you another legendary thing and quite a few incomparables and rares for the traceries, which is quite nice. I'm not entirely sure, but at the very least I'd like to do that so we can get into Edoras and get all the other quests. So I think they don't like you going in there too early. But also 85 gives us that extra, you know, character portrait stuff. I'd also love to try and get a Remachant run in on this character at some point. That would be really nice because, when we finish at least. But by doing so, we can actually get a nice, you know, we can actually buy the items on Evernight. Hopefully, I assume, like, permissions carry on, when we sort of go on next to, like, thingy. Because it's only on a character that's done it. So if I can just, you know, get any character that's gone through, pick up the items for my 130s, or like Feyran specifically when he gets there, that's going to kind of be a nice way of doing it, in my opinion. I just have to hope I have the time after I've hit 130, and also, well, I have to hope I get to 130 like relatively quickly, which I think is possible. Gear up well enough, which is also hopefully doable. And also have a group at a time that I'm free to go through and do it, which is like a couple different like parameters. How long have I got? 35 seconds. All right. And there's another quest. So rotting at the edges has skittering in the dark as a landscape. Nice. So make sure we get all that done. So at least we didn't have to deal with the spiders for all that long. We kind of moved on in like a little bit of a loop almost. It's kind of nice. And we're also relatively close to being finished here, I think. If I go here, we are currently 34 out of 40. And also, there are like a few extra quests anyway. So we're looking at where we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 quests. And we have 4 left to do, I think, was it? No, 6 left to do. So there's like 8 extra quests. Which is nice. So I guess if you don't do all the landscapes, it kind of still makes up for it. Which is good to know. Huh, that's odd then. Because you can't, like, buy that now. That could be a bug. I'd be curious. Oh, wait, no, it can't be. It can't be that. So on my free-to-play account, I bought a token of the Hornburg. But I didn't have the expansion. And that was before the free-to-play changes as well. So it could be that now that there's some issue because of the way they've changed the stuff. But I don't think that is what it is. Because it didn't affect my free-to-play. So I tried to get as many XP boosting items as I could for him. I mean, it's certainly weird, but it could be some sort of change to it now. I would more than likely bet it's something to do with the free-to-play changes affecting like eligibility for stuff, maybe. That could be a thing. But then why does my account work for it? It could also be a thing of like, if you had previously bought it, it maybe like that's what's keeping my ability to buy it because it's already like logged down as something that's purchasable or purchased. So I don't know anything else that's like particularly like I don't know any other restrictions to it is what I'm saying. Just one more soil piece. Come on. Gotta find some of that loose soil. My delete key is going crazy. I feel like that's what half these quests are, is just me pressing the delete key 99% of the time. And then finding Skarn. Still wish, I'm going to say it for the rest of... until they do it, which is probably never. I really want them to make it possible to filter out resource nodes. If I could filter out Riddermark Skarn if I'm not a prospector, I don't particularly care much about Skarn if I'm a prospector. At least let me turn it on and off, I guess. Oh, hey, there's that level up without even me doing anything. But yeah, just let me choose whether or not I want to do it. And then make it so I can press delete and spam delete and Life doesn't annoy me. I don't want to be looking at scholar stuff if I'm not a scholar, you know. Right, though, let's pop on our double experience again. Because we're now 2 levels in an hour, which is actually not all that bad. I'd say that's pretty good. So if we keep that up, obviously that's with double experience, so we'll take about a level per hour still. If that's correct for like this, we should get to 84, hopefully, or close-ish, to 84 by the end of this double experience, which is nice to think. And then 1 more level, which will take then a full hour more than likely, and then we have our like plan sort of done for the day. And then depending on how my voice is, by the end of that, we'll decide on whether or not we are still gonna be streaming after that or not. Oh no! Oh wait. I actually thought I was being attacked. Yeah, there might be. That's weird though. I don't know if I've ever bought it on... No, I did buy it on my alt account. I mean, it's odd. No, either way, like, I don't understand why they'd get rid of an item in the store. Because I think the idea is they're pushing for the store more. Well, I guess they're actually pushing for, like, the supporter packs, right? But the supporter packs give you Lotro points. So they want to give you stuff to spend the Lotro points on, right? So that you buy, you know, the supporter packs and don't just have Lotro points sort of sitting around there like I do. So it's very weird that they would remove something, the ability to buy something from the Lotro store. Because that's the idea, right? Is they want you to buy support packs with real money, right? And then, yeah, they want you to buy support packs with real money instead of buying Lotro points, I guess. But you still get roughly the amount of Lotro points. I would definitely recommend Lotro in any year. I've been playing for 10 years now. It's the one game that I keep coming back to again and again and again. I'm normally someone that is terrible at actually starting and playing games, but I get bored like by the time the intro's done on most games. Yeah, here I am, still 10 years later. Still playing and finding stuff out. And especially with the recent free-to-play changes, it makes it a lot more easy to get into. You don't have to really spend, like, you know, hundreds of pounds or whatever to try and get all the content. You can easily get up to 100. Well, 95 for completely free. And then you can earn the in-game currency to get all the expansion. If you pick different races, how long does it take to meet up? Probably about 20 minutes. Well, okay, so that's 20 minutes with my pace, maybe about half an hour. Like, if you're going through it, like, the first time and you're sort of reading everything. It depends on how your pace of play. If you play an elf or an elf and dwarf starts at the same place, and hobbit and man show up at the same place. So, if you play either of those, you'll be able to, like, play right straight, from the start. High elf and Bjorning are slightly separate, but they'll, you know, they meet up pretty early. Especially if you sort of look to try and find each other before, like, naturally coming across each other. So you have, like, an intro, sort of separate intro thing where all the intro players are. And then when you get out, you can just meet up. No. Yeah, so there will be, depending on your race, it will take you through a prologue quest. So there's intro, prologue, and then epic quest, which is the main quest. The intro stuff will take part in the separate instanced area. Then the prologue is different depending on each race, but you can do any one. So you can be a hobbit and do the dwarf intro, or dwarf prologue, or an elf and do the hobbit prologue if you want. So it doesn't really affect anything. And then you meet up in Bree at the end of that, and then you just carry on with the same epic questline, the main story, from there, which is then from that point all to the same place. Hey, not level 40 quests. That's what I was trying to say.
As Old Heart's memory unfolds, you feel long.
Wait, what? That was like the easiest quest. I mean, I guess when you pay attention, maybe it takes a bit longer. But this is me we're on about. Me reading quests? Never. I mean, I've already read them. Like, I played this questline before, but like when they release these new areas, or I guess old areas, can I describe Wildwoods as like new? Well, not Wildwoods. Can I describe like Angle as new when it's like level 45? It is new, but when I'm doing like new content, I guess not updated level content, but when I'm doing like newer content, I will actually read it. Like, I'm actually quite specific about trying to read it. But when I've done a quest like quite a few times, I'm like, I got the gist. I know what I'm doing. Also, got to use all that double XP up. Got 53 minutes. Oh, 53 minutes. I completely had no idea why my horse looked like that, and then I remember, wait, why am I attacking not the enemy in front of me? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? No, go away. Go away, go away, go away. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I completely forgot the reason my horse looks different, but this is the spotted horse and the supporter pack thing, right? I think the main difference actually is the spotted horse. I'm actually kind of cool, or kind of glad that I got it. I am gonna have to farm for it soon on Faerand. It's not gonna be a fun time, but maybe I'll be lucky. This was like my second warband I got that off of, but I'm gonna have to find all of the 5 orc head on pike things at some point, which is gonna be a bit of a pain. Because I can't just get them and trade them over, which is kind of unfortunate with the, like, unlike the other stuff. Like the rings or whatever. So I would say that I don't really know. I personally don't really have too many issues unless I'm kind of playing a class I don't know that well. I haven't played ESO, so I'm not really sure if, like, to compare the difference between the two. But I'd say the content isn't too difficult, but if you're, like, if you kind of know what you're doing. It's more about the journey, I always say. So, yeah, it's more about taking your time anyway. The earlier content is more... So the first 50 levels were more designed to be, like, fellowship anyway. So, like, 6 people. Or group content. So it can be a little, like, weird in terms of its scaling compared to, like, newer content, I guess. You know, it kind of isn't designed around that. But they do at least a decent job of it. But, yeah, I don't think it's too difficult. I don't know. That was, like, a really awkward way of me saying no. But, yeah, it's not too difficult. There are, like, specifically, there's a server, a VIP server, so it's subscription, where you can, like, increase the difficulty to make it harder for people that do find it too easy. Personally, not my thing. I tend to just, like, find it pretty chill, but I can find it funny, like, stomping over enemies sometimes. I can't remember. It's been a while. I remember I took Kestor, so my Runekeeper through there at one point. I wouldn't say so, no. Like, I'm like a lot better geared than the game kind of expects me to be, so that's why I'm not really having issues here, because of the way I've kind of done stuff. But normally, you shouldn't, like, you're not going to, like, one-shot everything. But it's not like you're going to be, you know, doing 20 minutes to kill an enemy sort of thing. But yeah, Wildemore, I don't really know. I went through a Kestor, as I said, Runekeeper. And I was mostly doing the Epic. The Epic took me a little while, actually, but I don't know if I was doing it, like, full pace sort of thing. So it took me a couple of days, I think. But I'm not sure how long those days were, like, playing. Obviously 24 hours, but... I mean, looking at Wildemore... Wildemore quests. There's like 5 areas. There was 18 quests there. 11, so 29. 41. 4, 48. 53. 61, 60. There's 65 sort of main quest bits down there that aren't epic. Plus then any sub-quests are there. So there's certainly a lot of quests to do. I actually found some of it like a lot harder. I found Balewood pretty awkward to do sometimes when I went there, but that might just be me. Let's finish. But we never know. Might actually get there today. I wonder. I guess we have to go Suckcrofts first. Which is kind of annoying. Wow, there's actually quite a lot. And then Snowball. Oh my god, there's so many quests. It's too many quests. Why am I attacking you? What? I don't want to attack you. Sometimes I hate the targeting in this. It's my fault because I'm pressing tab, not backspace. Because backspace should be closest enemy. Tab is next enemy. So technically it's my fault, but I can't be bothered to switch over. Which makes it even more my fault that it's happening. Oh, more physical mastery. More health. Less agility. Nah. I'm good.
You have finally had some.
Is this a super easy one where I can just like complete?
Seems quite awake for the first
No.
time in an age. But you are filled with trepidation.
Gonna follow the tree.
Some great power has woken with him. You feel it in your very bones.
All creatures die, but this I must see. Is my voice gruff enough to be a tree? Come, small one. Come on, hurry up. God, you're so slow. That's him talking to me. You know, he thinks I'm so slow. I love the instance with, I can't remember which Ent it is, but obviously they're talking to Merry and Pippin. And I love the fact that they're having that discussion with the other Ents. And the fact that, you know, they're speaking in normal speed, like, I say normal. They're speaking like normal speed, and you just see the hobbits sort of running around, spending like, what, like 3 days or something, waiting for them to finish their conversation. Kind of funny. I like that they actually do that and like acknowledge that, I guess. But yeah, we are very close. We should not be too far off, which is good. This is actually, yeah, the last quest, and then we go to Garsfeld. My brain keeps reading his name as Oakcott. Maybe I just can't stop thinking about Sarah Oakcott, you know. It's how it works, you know. I'm madly in love. But, he's just as fast, so that works, you know. Okay. So, follow him again. I probably could completely forget to follow and still be like quick enough. Hey, how are we doing? See, we were just talking about Sarah Oakart. You know how it is. I can never stop talking about it. Just how it goes. More effective, at least. Oh, I'm trying to follow a dead scout. Nice. Let's not do that. Oh, physical mitigation. Completely useless. Also, I have a quest. I was more saying that I was misreading this. I kept looking over here and reading this as Oakheart instead of Oldheart. And then I said, you know, they're just as fast as each other, so you can't think me too confused. Also, apparently I have a landscape quest I never did, which is awkward. Wait, what? Oh, so I need to kill the horns again. Why did I never do this? I mean, I know why. It's because I didn't realize there was a quest, but normally it would come up and be like, hey, there's a quest in your inventory, by the way. Just saying. Just letting you know. Now we gotta waste extra time here. God, for experience as well. Well, if I need anything slow, I've got Sarah, you know. I was thinking of changing my profile picture to Sarah Oakheart, you know. Just to properly respect her. Oh no, I missed. So sad. At least there's not too many of these, like... Well, sorry. At least there are many of these and I don't have to look too far for them. Like, I'm not struggling. It's not like a rare enemy or anything. It's kind of the whole point of this area is to be filled with them. That's kind of how that works. All right, one more to go. Sorted. Okay, just checking in my inventory. There are no more random items that I need. Nope. Okay, let's just go sell everything. Part of me wants to just hoard everything to annoy people, but one of those people would be me. So, best not. Which game would I switch to if they shut down Lotro? I'm not sure. I'm really bad at playing games, right? And you're like, you think, how can you be bad at playing games? I'm really bad. Like, I'll play a game and I'll get like through the intro, or I'll like download a game, and by the time it's downloaded and installed, I've just lost my interest in playing it. I'm really bad for that. So I'm not really sure what sort of game there would be. I think it would be just a situation where, like, I don't know if I'd play another MMO. I mean, maybe. I'm not, like, a purist and saying it's not Lotro, I can't play it, but I'm looking for this boat. I think it would just be sort of looking for, you know, that game on Steam that looks good, and then play it for a while, and then go find the next one, and, you know. I'd play all those games that I forgot to play years back. You know. Maybe I'd play a Final Fantasy game for once. In my life. I think the only game I've been playing nowadays that isn't Lotro is, like, Borderlands 2. I really enjoy Borderlands 2. But I also get bored of it pretty quickly. Like, I'll play it for like an hour or two, and then I'll be like, I want to go do something else now. Oh, no. Old school RuneScape. I cannot go back into that. I have to, like, not let myself play it. Because if I get back into that game, you just won't see me. Like, that game just drains my every moment. The moment they released mobile, I was like, nah, I'm gone. Not as in, like, I stopped playing. I played it, but too much. I was at, like, work. In slight downtime, I'd be like, yeah, let me just log in real quick. Let me just get my farm runs going. But yeah, I'm not really sure what there would be. I want to find a game that I love as much as Lotro, you know? Because it's something I thought about is, you know, as much as we don't want to worry about it, there will come a day where Lotro will shut down. But at that point, let's say it's 5 years from now, what game will have released that maybe has caught my attention or whatever, you know? I have not actually tried ESO, which is really weird because I think I could be wrong, right? But I think I signed up for the beta of ESO. I could be wrong. It might be a different game, but I could have sworn it was like Elder Scrolls Online that I like went for a beta. I never got it. But I was like, I'm pretty sure that was a game I like applied for the beta or something. I just remember having to write down, it's like, what previous betas have you been participated in? And it was like, none. I was like, oh, okay. But it's really weird because I'd say Oblivion is one of my favorite games of all time. I personally prefer Oblivion over Skyrim. As janky as Oblivion is. The reason is, I always say, is because I feel like I slightly spoiled myself on Skyrim. In regards to, I love both games, but I feel like I can play Oblivion and I can find a new place that I've never discovered before. Whereas with Skyrim, and I think YouTube kind of did this, there were so many videos being like, 10 facts you didn't know about this place, you know, and 10 more facts you didn't know about XYZ, you know, stuff like that. Means I feel like I know everything in it, and it means it kind of ruins the mystery of, like, exploring it in a way. I still love the game. But with Oblivion, I never really did that, so I kind of have that, like, thing. Anyway, getting to the point. It's really weird that I haven't played ESO, because I forever wanted a online or a multiplayer Elder Scrolls, which is kind of the point, right, of ESO. But I've never actually played it. I do have, like, a key for it or something. So, years back, I got a key for it that I have yet to use. One day I'm going to. So I have a ESO vanity pet and 15 days of ESO something. ESO Plus or whatever. Like, what is ESO Premium? I don't know the game. ESO Plus. Oh my god, was I right? I've never heard of it before. I just completely guessed. Yeah, I have a bristle gut piglet vanity pet. Wait, why am I in Ossily? Huh? I'm a little early. I'm supposed to be in Garsfeld. I totally skipped that area. Oops. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be... Well, I haven't been banished, technically. Right? I was only banished because Horn was banished, right? That was the only reason I wasn't able to step foot, so... Technically, I'm fine. Yeah, I have like 15 days of that. Or something from a... November 2017. Oh yeah, so I have a Steam key for ESO Tamriel Unlimited. I have no context to what that actually equates to. And then, yeah, some codes for that thing. If I went on my Steam, I do have it. Yeah. The Elder Scrolls Online. Space required 118 gigabytes. Damn. I swear, game prices are just crazy. Not game prices, sorry, game like installs. They're crazy. But it's like, I find it difficult to even get into another MMO because I feel like my brain is always like, I could just be playing Lotro. Like, I have played Final Fantasy 14. I think 14 is the one. The MMO one, yeah? Pretty sure. Either way, I played it. I played quite a bit of it. It was actually a couple of days where I didn't play any Lotro, and I played just that, like, for 3 days in a row. I can't remember what level I got to or anything like that. But I don't know. One day I was like, just had no intention to go back. I don't dislike the game. I just kind of, I wouldn't say no intention, because that seems almost like I disliked it. But I woke up and I was like, okay, it's my day off. What am I going to play? I'm going to play Lotro. And then I sort of, it's on my desktop, but I had no like inkling to be like, oh, I'm going to go play that today. Though Lotro has an unfair advantage by being on my taskbar, so I don't know. I'm not the sort of person, I don't know anybody that does this. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but I'm not the sort of person who has Lotro load up on startup. Because there is an option for that, right, in the launcher, where it's like, start with Windows starting. And I don't know if I'd ever do that, because I feel like I'm just going to end up shutting it. Like, I'm not going to, like, it's not the first thing I'm going to do the moment my PC's on. I mean, some days, maybe, but most days, probably not. Maybe if it, like, logged me in, it was, like, auto-logged into me, maybe. I'd be like, yeah, why not? I have to log in.
Your aid is welcome, friend.
Please, thank you. I mean, I would like to play another MMO, because maybe I'll have more stable servers. Just saying. Not really. I ain't that mean.
I need you.
I mean, I complain a lot, but
You did very well.
I think I complain about Lotro because I care about it so much. I love it so much. You know? I want it to be better.
Thank you for your help. I need
You
your
could be
help.
so much more.
I need your help.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Alright, I should have another quest. I think. Or another 2 quests, I think, technically. Yeah. I think that's the thing, like, I complain about these sort of little things from, like, you could just do this, I'd be so much happier.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Like, there's the obvious, like, fix server lag, but I think, you know, most people, I'd like to think, know that that's not, like, a 1 week fix and stuff, as much as we'd love it to be. But there's things are like, just be better. I mean, I'm very glad they did, obviously, the free-to-play changes.
The Rohirrim with
And I can understand that being, like, a long ordeal, right? But yeah. Like, we went, like, 3-4 weeks without any updates a while back, like last month or something. And I understand maybe that being gearing up for the new missions and stuff. But, like, even if there was, like, little quality of life stuff that was done during those updates, just to be like, yeah, we're still doing something. you know, rather than being like, yeah, we have no updates, but we're still taking the servers off for 4+ hours. Like, I'm not too fussed about the servers going down, personally, but that's because, in a very kind of selfish way, I work Wednesdays, so when the servers go down, I'm on my way to work, so I wouldn't be able to play anyway, so it doesn't really affect me. But I also understand people that, like, don't work Wednesdays, and, you know, maybe it's their days off or whatever. And it can be annoying if it's like, hey, 4 hours where you can't play. Well, maybe we'll catch up. Maybe. I'm gonna be super fast. We got like Sonic. I'm all blue already, so it's fine. Gotta get to Wildemore. Except I don't think we're gonna get there. I like my little things that I love is, and a lot of this is based off a game I've never properly played, which is WoW. I would love the idea of having. So from my understanding of WoW, you launch the client, and then the client opens without a login, and then you log in game, right? And then choose your server, right? That's how I think it works. That's from what I've seen of like videos or whatever. Like you get it, the login screen, you got those like gates or whatever, and then you got your login screen and you choose your server. I would kill for that. I mean, maybe not kill, but like I'd love to have it like do that and just be able to be like, right, I'm gonna go from I'm gonna log into Evernight real quick. Let me just like log out, switch servers, go. Rather than let me shut down the client. Let me go, you know, open a new client. Let me like log in, blah blah blah. That's like thing. 2FA as well. I actually was writing a video about 2FA sort of because I just wanted to write a video. I wanted to do a really clickbaity title. That's totally the reason I did it. Nah. It was, I just think of an issue where I was like, it is a clickbaity title if I ever did it. If I ever get to finishing it. I need to just like add a little bit more substance to some stuff, in my opinion. But I think titling something like Lotro's biggest security flaw, you know? Maybe not biggest, but the Lotro security issue or whatever. You know, that kind of stuff. Hopefully gets people's attentions and maybe brings up like, hey, this is actually an issue. But yeah, 2FA is like, in my opinion, one of the biggest things as well. Because like I said as well, you know, by streaming this game and recording videos for it, I'm technically giving everybody on the stream half my login details every time I play. Well, not every time I play, but every time I go to the Lotro store, you know, I am essentially giving away half my information for my account. Which is a little bit scary sometimes. And the fact I just pointed it out is a bit worrying, but you know. I trust you guys. I trust you. Also, we will always defeat the Wolfmaster. He will never win. Wait, did I just become a scare? Oh my god, I love it. I want an emote where I just become a scarecrow. Is there not a scarecrow emote? Please tell me there's a scarecrow emote. You telling me they didn't make a scarecrow emote and they did this? This is the best thing. I'm T-posing. I mean, yeah, all those enemies get to T-pose all the time when I go into missions. Why don't I get to do it for once? Imagine it being even more darker. I don't know what this says to me about me that I thought about this. What if we had to kill enemies and then post them up? You know. You know, we have to put a dead mortal orc as the scarecrow. That's very dark, I think, but you know. Yeah, I just think being able to, like, jump between... The amount of times, especially recently, jumping between, like, Evernight and Anor, that I've, like, logged in, clicked log in, and I've ended up going on to, like, Evernight when I want to go on Anor. I'm like, oh. Now I've got to, like, shut the whole client, rather than just be able to, like, switch it in-game. I don't know. I feel like that's a little thing that could just sort of more modernize it. I don't want this to just become a me complaining thing, but I feel like it's I'm not complaining about unsubstantial stuff, right? I'm not complaining about, you know, that pixel there is misaligned. I think it's stuff that would actually, like, make the game better, in my opinion. But I also think the launcher definitely needs a revamp. But the launcher could be revamped through doing that if you did logged in via the server. Like, via the client rather than in the launcher, right? You wouldn't have to have that launcher. I have played Star Wars The Old Republic, actually. I really enjoyed it. I really meant to go back to it and never did for some reason. But no, I really enjoyed it. I can't remember where I got to. But I remember talking... I think the last thing I did is I talked to, like, a spy guy on a ship. That's the last thing I remember. No, I actually really enjoyed that stream. And at the time, it was actually one of our best streams we ever did. Like, numbers-wise, not really that's a big deal. Yeah, I think when it was just me playing on Evernight, I'm like, it's fine. But yeah, jumping between the two or whatever. Like, I'm personally, it doesn't really affect me too much. I'm not someone who tends to switch between servers too much. Like, I am a very much, like, stick to this server. As soon as Anor goes down, I'm probably not going to really be doing much. But, like, much server swapping, but I still think it'll be worthwhile. I think it would get more people to have multiple players on multiple servers, personally. No, that's wrong. It's because I was playing on Evernight last time. I remember, I think it was Star Wars The Old Republic, where my friend brought in, like, a disc of the game, and I had to download it through the disc, or play, like, install it through the disc, and then had to buy the subscription. But yeah, I do think it'll be cool, as again, as dark as it may be. But I think it's not necessarily too dark when we're just killing enemies. But yeah, being able to use them as not only would me using a mortal orc as the scarecrow scare away the crows, but maybe it would scare away the orcs as well. Right, there we are. The exclamation point server command has been updated. So we're all good. But yeah, I played it. Star Wars The Old Republic, really enjoyed that. I used to play like a different MMO every like Wednesday. So I, you know, did like Star Wars The Old Republic once, and I went and did, I think, Guild Wars 1 another time. Can't remember what another one I did. I think I did another one. I did end up stopping that at one point because I don't really know the reason, but I did end up stopping doing that, and didn't ever get to ESO or World of Warcraft, for that matter. Like, I have played WoW before, but not like to any meaningful amount. So when I played WoW originally, I was playing with a friend, and I think it was like a trial where the level for the trial was like level 20. I think this is back before, like, this must have been before the stat squish. Do you know, this is a funny thing, right? So that that horse MMO that I have a lifetime subscription to, I'm pretty sure if you don't, I could be misremembering, but I think if you don't play it within like 12 months, your account actually gets like deactivated. I don't know if it's deactivated or deleted, but I might not even have that account anymore. Should we see? Oh no, I still have it. Woo! Okay, so maybe they changed that. Or maybe if you're like a lifetime. But yeah, poor MMO when. I did do a video on it. It was my April Fool's. It does feel a bit mean to do an April Fool's video of a game, like the game being the April Fool's. But I didn't do it in that regard. I did it more as like, it's such an extreme difference to what I normally play. And I think that was well, I know that was the joke because I made the video, but that was kind of what I was going for. But I do think that if you looked at it in a certain way, you could see it as me making fun of the game, being like, haha. So it's a game called Star Stable. Basically, you ride around on horses and stuff. My ex-girlfriend was really into it, like really super duper into it.
Thank you for your help.
And always wanted to play it. And then I ended up like making an account to like join in, and like it was something to do together. And it was one of those things where you could buy a lifetime account. It was only like 40 quid or something. So it wasn't like super expensive. It was like what I normally pay for my my VIP stuff on my 2 accounts every so often. Yeah, so it's... How much is it? Oh, I don't know. It won't tell me because I've already got it. But... Oh, approximately $75. But apparently, that wasn't too much for me. It was that'll pay monthly, and I was like, hey, with this way, at least I can just... if you just look up, it should just be Star Stable. Can, but for me at least. But, yeah, so... Oh, I mean the video, I don't know what I even called it, but... I think I called it something like Star Stable episode 1000, because, you know, I'd done like 600 episodes on my, on Lotro. It's like, hey, where's the first 999, huh? But yeah, it was one of those things where it was like, hey, you can buy it for like lifetime now, or it was like, yeah, like $9 a month or something. So let's say it was like 7 quid a month. I was like, I'd rather just pay like 50 quid now. And then let's say I do for some reason end up playing it in like 3 years time. Obviously, we've broken up now, so it's not like I'm going to or have particular plans to. But I was like, hey, if, you know, if in like 3 years I had that reason to, you know, it's still there. I don't have to worry about adding a subscription or whatever. That was kind of the idea behind it. It was funny as well because there's actually a place in that game called Wildwoods. So when I was looking up the Wildwoods when it first came out, it kept coming up with that expansion for that game. And I was like, huh, this is odd. This is very, very weird. That's the one thing that shows up. Get back here, you scout. Half a harvest. So many quests. Right, so what do I have to do here then? Come into this area. Kill the bloodletters, I guess. Is that right? And archers. Kill enemies. Scout the crofts. Do the things. Even more quests. Oh my god, there's so many quests in. Nearly level 83, and even without the double XP, I feel like we're not that far off of, you know, getting that 85 today, because Got a lot of quests. There's like a couple extra areas as well. But you have to go over to like to Wallstow and then over to Snowbourne, and we actually have Hitbolt stuff, but I don't think it's worth it. By the time we actually get through the Hitbolt gear, or obtaining the gear, as nice as the gear is, yeah, by the time we actually get it, we could have like leveled up another 10 levels or so, and you know, just have overall better gear from like the next expansion. You know, like standard gear from next expansion is gonna be better than like the third highest or whatever it is from the previous expansion, which is kind of sad, but we have plenty of time to work on it with Feyrand when we get to him going to this area, which is hopefully not that soon. Not that far off, sorry. Okay, so what else do we have to do? Burn banners. I need to defeat one more goblin rider. I need to scout the crofts, so I guess these two places, that's fine. And I've just done the final crops, so that's nice. Just need to find all the banners, and then we're all happy. Alright. Should be relatively easy. Just get the rest of these. I think there's more than enough. Since we only need 2 more, and there is more than 2. Which is good. I like when there's more of something than you actually need. Like, if there's 6 of them, give me 8 of them. If there's 8 of them, give me 10 of them. Just so I don't have to go all the way, or I can, like, comfortably miss one without having to go all the way back, you know? Alright, let's try and find our way out of here. I think, maybe, I hope. I think I can jump through there. And, oh, there's just a gate. Alright. I'll do that then. Why not? Let's go the easy way. Cool, that's all done as well. So as soon as I... Oh, actually, no, I can just go on my war steed. Let's go to the south. Actually, this is awkward. I got 12 minutes, right? I'm going to go here first. And then hopefully we can, like... I'm thinking I might have just been lucky. And that going to, like, that going up to there. If these two give more quests, I'll probably give in these ones first. Just so I can make sure I get the double XP out of them. Because I don't think we'll be able to finish everything in 12 minutes. If they don't have quests. Excuse me, that is not happening. Okay, I might not have to do a load of stuff. Okay. Probably should have looked up the quests in this area. So standard assault, killing crofts, running them off, saving the crofts, half a harvest. So I've got like an extra quest somehow. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, so it is 5. I'm dumb. Alright, let's get out of here. Back to safety. So then that sends us to Snowbourne. Snowbourne does some stuff. Then we go over to Wallstow. And then we go back to Snowbourne. No, back to Garsfeld. Back to Snowbourne. No, back to... Sorry. Yeah, back to Snowbourne. Back to Wallstow. It's like a loop. I think I'm missing... I'm reading that right. It's like Vector 2, Vector from. It's weird the way they've done it.
brings you to these lands? Our mission
It's fine though. One quest away from leveling up. 83. There we are.
Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help. I need you to do this.
Eyes out of the skies. Defeat Craven and bait traps for Craven. So I got a remote quest. That's that one. I'll keep it just because it makes life easier. Well, bear in mind I am using the double XP, so this is a little bit like faster than normal. I think when I originally came through this area, I was like 81. I could be wrong. But I'm more zoomy, speeding around. Yeah. Such a speedrunner. Wait, give me a sec. Is that just ukuleles playing? It's not even my music. It's just random ukuleles playing. Why not? I mean, it might not be a ukulele. It might be some other stringed instrument that I am far too unaware of. But it just kind of caught me off guard. Just a tad. Okay, so this is actually like relatively easy, and then looking at it, oh wait, no, I was misreading. Okay, so we're like quite a few quests behind actually. So we're doing Eyes on the Sky, then we got Setting Sun, Croft Too Far, which is another 6 quests, and then Caravan to Snowball. So we're like 6 quests behind where I thought I was, but that's not too bad. Still means we got a little bit of time to work with in this area. So 1 more trap, 2 more Craven. Wait, yes, that's how maths works. I'm actually really curious to see if any VIP double XP happens anytime soon. I don't think there is, to my knowledge. Let's look at August, because it's the end of July. So August is Homnanigans Farmers Fair. Oh, that's kind of sad. So this server goes down on the 31st of August. The 1st of September is VIP double experience. So that's a bit of a pain, but hey, maybe it'll give me the, transfer over on the 31st, and then on the 1st to the 6th, we have like a couple of days that we can use to like get those extra 10 levels. Maybe go just go do Gundabad. Maybe by that time I'll have found I'll get myself 50 enhanced XP supplies.
You did very well.
Just to kind of push that.
I need your help.
Quadruple experience gain. Why not? Through Gundabad. Get some double XP tones, plus the double XP from VIP, plus the other thing, which doubles it, so it's actually 400%.
What brings you to these lands?
Gonna be super broken. I'm actually really curious to see. So when I get to 130, yeah, so that'll be now, but I'm saying on the 1st, when I transfer from here, on the 1st of September, there's double experience. So I'm thinking for the first level, or first day back sort of thing, or the next 10 levels, it'll be like we could go all out, try and get that quadruple experience, which I think is the highest. No, you can get 600% experience, technically.
I need your help.
It's technically possible at one point to get 800% experience, but it's obviously buying a lot of stuff. Wait, why did I not pick up the thing? I didn't pick up his quest. I'm very clever.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
The Spared of Mordor. Yeah, true. I'd like to think they'd do it like a week before, maybe, so you can get off, but I mean, at the very least, even if it's not that, it gives me a kind of excuse to push for some of my other characters. Like, I will try and get, I don't think 50 is like a number I'm going to go for. I could get 50 by that time. It's just going to take a while. But 50 enhanced XP supplies would give me 10 levels worth of double experience. So that would be one way of doing it. Plus some XP tomes. So at the very least, I can still like get some extra experience, even if I don't have the double XP from thingy. I don't know if I'll rush it too much, you know? I'm actually curious to see what this character will be like compared to my actual hunter. Be interesting to see. Like how his gear turns out, how his virtues, like I'm very focused, but I feel like my virtues actually might be better in some regards because I'm so focused and doing actual like side content. Whereas with Tarvelad, I actually skipped like the first 70 levels, give or take. So I have like a load of areas early game, like Lone Lands. Well, actually, no, I did Lone Lands. I think from like Rivendell onwards, it's barely been touched in terms of deeds.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
Okay, and where else do I have to go? Gisling, Langhart, Gisil. Oh, right, okay, no, I should be fine. Right, and then there's one landscape, I think. September's actually kind of a cool month for it, because we get the Tale of the Shipwrecked Mariner, which I've actually never done, or at least never participated in. Which is gonna be a new experience for me, which is nice. Oh, it's one of those like annoying things. Oh wait, no, I've got to not be seen or something. Avoid Garsfeld guards. The fact I wasn't just seen just a second ago is insane. Wait, you a guard? So I'm not allowed to be seen by you. I'm sure this is totally the intended way to get around this guy. It's fine. Definitely the way to do that.
What brings you to these lands?
36k. Nice. I've got 1 minute 20. So part of me wants to go finish this quest at the mead hall just to get the extra experience then. I'm not going to be able to complete the others in time. But maybe I can get in there in time. I'll be like exactly like a second late. That's how it's going to go. Because I'm choosing to go complete the wrong direction for all of it. That's fine. It's fine. I got to get that experience. Well, I do otherwise.
Our mission is dire.
All right. Let's go. At least I'm able to be seen by the guards now. We good. I also this year want to make sure I get Durin's Day stuff done, because I think I've always just missed it. I've like forgotten it existed, and then by the time I actually did it, or by the time like it was overdone with, I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I need to do that, which kind of feels annoying. We're not gonna be able to get there in time, I don't think, for Feyrand, but at least for Tel Velad, hopefully. These guys are taking a bit more of a beating. Says as he 1 shots, 2 shots. Oh, I found a survivor. What up? You're not the survivor? No. You don't count. Oh. Yes, because that is who I wanted to attack, wasn't it? Thank you. Oh. Oh, so it's one of those quests where it's like you have to go like 1, 2, 3, like in order, rather than like you can go 1, 3, 2, like, or sometimes you can just skip straight to 3. I don't know if that's making sense. Sometimes it's like the footprints, right? You tend to have to like follow the footprints, but sometimes you can just follow them, whereas on others you have to like inspect each one, which can be annoying. Right, final orc cache. And then real quick, I'm going to run over here. And then I just quickly want to go grab a cough sweet for myself, so my throat doesn't hurt. Hey, the quest ring thinks he's standing up. Nice. So give me 1 moment. So I totally and utterly forgot where I put them, but I found them. It's fine. Good thing we weren't on our double XP at the time, otherwise I would have felt a bit more annoyed about that, but hey, it's fine. No survivors. Wait, what? But there was a survivor. Ha! I think this is the, that extra quest. Yes. And it's one of those quests where I have to actually, like, look at the footprints, I guess. I don't want to have to aggro if I can help it. I just don't want to mounted combat you. Fresh blood. Oh no. Even before the body in the distance catches your eye, you can tell there's not blood of an orc. Oh no. Do we get one of my favorite characters next? Kind of favorite character? Not really, but kind of. He was one of my favorite characters in Dunland, at the very least. So, let's hope he continues to be my favorite. Or one of. Oh, I got some enhancement runes. I'm also known to the Sutcroft.
Thank
Nice.
you for your help. Thank you for your help. You did
And
very
that one as well. And Caravan to Snowborn, which gives us not that great stuff. I mean, maybe this. I see, this is the issue. My stuff is too good. Whilst yes, that is technically an upgrade, I lose crit, so probably nah.
Fearing for the safety of my people, I have decreed that my son Giesling is to escort the Arsfell to safety within the walls of Snowborn.
Oh, this is a nice instance and a vector. How odd.
South is fraught with danger as foes approach from all directions.
Yes, I will be your savior. Go on, an arrowhead. I gotta go this side though. Right? Wait, technically. Yeah, I'm on this side. Sort of. 3, 4. I'll be the 4th. Kind of works. They're in an 8. You guys actually just walk in there? I wish I was slower sometimes. I wish I was like a super slow option rather than just the walk. Like a crawl. Because even as walking, I'm so much faster. Right, this here should technically be the most dangerous point, he says, as we get attacked, so of course. Because you would think outside that area, like within view, you should be safe because they'll have guards, right? So that makes sense. And outside your area, they'll have guards. So the middle is like the most dangerous place. Just doing a slash follow, because why not? Your formation is completely ruined. You have such a nice arrowhead as well. Oh my god, look at it, it's flying. That flag, which I think has like a 1 pixel wide post or whatever. So clearly, it's fine. Why you attack me, huh? Pick on someone your own size. Or whatever, you know? The Croft Watch. I think that's for this area. Wow, I didn't even realize there were, like, I've done 20. Wow, okay. I was like, oh, if I'm like halfway, there's probably like only 15 quests or something. No, 40 and we've already done 20. I didn't even realize. Damn. So we're nearly done with Quest of the Easternnet then. So that's going to be a 4,000 virtue experience boost to our numbers. That's a lot of random experience. Not even random experience, it's just a lot of experience. And then cities, we're about to get 2,000 here. Because by the time we get into Snowborn. Right? See, I told you, now that we've got Snowborn guards, we're good. So right now I'm putting into... I'm trying to shut that. I might chuck it into wit. Just because loyalty is just morale. Right? So... I don't know if I particularly want that. Come on. Run. Be quicker. Thank you. Oh, was I supposed to be on my horse? I think it intended for me to be on my horse. See, there we are. We've now got an extra 2,000 virtue experience due to Snowborn being found. Yeah, we've got a couple here for these of Fangorn. So these is really good because what we'll do is later on, as I've said a few times now, like later on when we're higher level and obviously over leveled for these areas, we can just go through and finish off the Redhorn loads, for example, in the Waterworks in Zelamelik and I guess not really Lothlorien, but the East Wall Explorer, Eves of Fangorn Explorer, enemies of the Rohirrim if we don't do that just yet. Though considering the next area we go to is Wildemore and West Rohan, so technically, well, Wildemore then West Rohan. Everything that isn't done in Snowborn is then separate. Farms and crafts. So eventually we'll find that like we can just go sort of very quickly bump up our virtue experience to a very high value through pretty much no work at all. Okay. So I didn't actually want any of these, but I'll put you on.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Makes me wonder why I didn't just kind of do these quests when I go through normally. Like, these are not difficult quests. I definitely need to come back here with, like, Tarvelard and just do all these.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Talk to the door warden at the mead hall. That's you, though. Wait, what?
What brings you to these lands? What business have you?
I mean, I'll take it.
The Rohirrim have need of
Oh,
your
the Riders
services.
4. Huh. That's interesting. I did not know. Oh, it's just an instance. Thirst for blood. Does it give me anything good? So heavy warden. Damn it. All right, let's focus on the message for fast trade. I mean, it does give me experience. That's at least something, you know. Huh. Fast trade seat is vacant.
Will you aid the horse lords? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
How annoying. Okay, so here, technically, we can buy new stuff, right? So we can buy heritage runes if we wanted to. We can also get Guide to Snowborn, which I am going to quickly buy. If we wanted to fish, we could do that. And then we can actually buy upgraded war steeds if we want to go that route. So right now we ended up getting the scholars one, which is weird. Normally I go for scouts. I don't know why I went for scholars, but obviously we can see the sort of the increase in like armor, endurance and stuff. Not really stuff that's too big a deal, but like strength, agility, you know, turning speed and such.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
So now that I'm in Snowborn, against the grain, quenching a thirst. Okay. Let's go north real quick. Let's go up here. Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Thank you for your
So basically it is a, because we're Hunter, we get the travel skill. So for 50 tokens, we can use Guide to Snowborn. And that just means that we can use that skill. And then like 20 seconds later, it just takes us back to this area. So if I'm in the middle of like being over here, for example, or let's say I'm here and doing a quest, it just means I can come back here for free, basically. Just speeds everything up. Which is the reason we chose Hunter for this whole sort of thing, is to just overall speed up the process. You can get the milestone ones, which has the hour cooldown, but this is no cooldown, so it just costs power. But even that's not a huge issue. Yeah, so the guide skills are Hunter specific. The muster skills are Warden specific, and the return skills, which is the hour cooldown, anybody can get. But they normally have a higher reputation requirement, like Kindred most of the time, and it's got an hour cooldown. Hunter has the advantage of it can take anybody in its fellowship with it as well, assuming they have the correct level. So if I was in a fellowship with someone here, I could then take them back to Bree and then take them back here if we needed to go, like, I don't know, pick up a VIP boost thing or whatever. So that's always quite nice as well. But the Warden one and the other one doesn't do that, unfortunately. What on earth am I doing? There we are. I don't actually know what I know what I'm searching for, I just don't know where it is. Oh, I found some leather scraps. With the guide skills as well, not the guide, sorry, the return skills, you can actually buy in the Lotro store. Annoyingly, it's character specific, but you can buy a cooldown reduction to a maximum of 5 minutes. So you can take 55 minutes off it and just have a 5-minute cooldown return skill, which is kind of nice. Is the craft hall gonna have some stuff in it? It better. No? Aye, cool. I mean, you have guild workers at least, so. Why can't I find anything? Do I have floaty names off? No? Ah. Oh, I found some more leather scraps. So the logs are outside Snowborn. The spear's in Snowborn. So let's hope... Oh, I found the spears as well. That's good. And then... So that seems to be outside that way. That's fine. Okie dokes. And then south we go. Slowly but surely. And then I guess we'll try and run up to here and complete those. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go do the Warriors 3. Yeah, that's not what they are. That's a Thor thing, right? The Riders 4. Who are they riding for? No clue. Pile of logs. Delete is our best friend again. I think it should be our final one. Nice. And then I'm going to do a loop around. If I'm correct as well, isn't Snowbourne the area where the mysterious old man appears again? I think. I don't know specifically where. But I remember in the screenshot I took having a red banner of Snowbourne behind him. I remember it being by a river. So it's probably south, if I were to guess, but... Sup, Captain? Do you count? Cool. Well, that were easy, wasn't it? Not really, but... Could you count now? Nope. There we are. Talk to the east of Snowbourne. Okay, to the next area. So I should have done this first, because it's probably going to take me back around this loop, but... It's fine. It's fine. We'll work it out. Always got our good old return skill. I call it return skill. It's actually guide, though, right? It's just easier to say return, because that's what it does. Do I just wait for another one to spawn then again? Why make it 4 when 3 spawn at a time? To make me wait, huh? Is that it? To make me suffer? And next one, hopefully final one, ideally, please. So I think if you dismount while in combat, it always does the like dead animation. Kind of sad, even if I dismount of my own volition. Okay, and our final one to deal with. Nice. Alright, and back we go. We'll do a thirst for blood, because otherwise I'm going to keep putting it off. And then that quest bit will be done. I don't know if the Riders 4, like, are specifically you have to complete everything, right? But I wonder if I look up the whole, like, quest chain for it. Quests, Suckcross, Edoras, Helm's Deep, Osterrim. I didn't know they were, Oh, that's kind of sad. I'm not going to spoil that.
I of all my companions.
But yeah, I want to have a look at... Because normally they give, like, decent stuff, right? Nope, they don't really give anything good in Edoras. They're in the story Tales. So is this the last time they give, like, gear? That's kind of sad. They give, like, a uncommon 101 tracery.
Brings you to these lands.
Which is kind of garbage, honestly. I was about to be... Why did they have 5? Something approaches. Orcs. We're not in Mordor yet. We still got 22 levels. Go away. You may not like it, but this is peak hunter gameplay. Just pressing quick shot over and over again, you know? It's just how it works. Don't fix what ain't broken. Oh, you were like the last enemy, so it made me think that he was actually a boss. And it works well. And that's the main thing, right? Oh my god, 159,000 morale. Well, there are 5 of us. 6 of us, actually. It's like a whole fellowship, you know? If only I could do that for my war steeds. War steeds? War bands. That's what I'm trying to say. Unfortunately, they decided to make... Hey, if you want a medium gear, tough. I mean, a warden, sure, but like... Why would you do this to me? I mean, I've just got to look at what cosmetically is the best. I want to have a look at the shield, because at the time, I will need to purchase myself, or try and see if there's any better cosmetic shields than what I want. For Fangorn. I don't know why I say his name so weirdly. Fangorn, there he is. Alright. Do we get to do my other requests? So Gizling apparently has some quests, potentially, after I get a message for Fastred. I could be wrong. Was he up here? I think. Yeah, apparently he does. Apparently he gets 2 quests. The Refugees of Garsfeld and the Butcher of Snowbourne.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
I feel like getting on my horse is going to be worth it for this. There's only 2 quests. I don't know if they give anything, but that's fine. And then, what do we have? So we just did... We need making an example as our next quest.
Will you aid the Horse Lords?
Wow, that's a lot of houses to check. Oh, at least I don't have to go in any of the houses. That kind of helps. The Butcher of Snowbourne sounds so ominous. It's like... Is there a serial killer? In this place? It's called the Butcher of Snowbourne. I mean, I wouldn't say no to having like another murder mystery type quest line. I am quite a fan of those types of quests. Oh, I was about to say, do I have to? Is it like an induction thing? I hate it. Where's my home, huh? I want a new home. I get all of Hitbold, right? Is that what I get? Do I have that thing yet? No, this would have been 75, I think. Or 80. Oh my god, it's another human being on this server. What level? I'm curious. Let me be nosy. 87.
Our mission is dire. The Rohirrim have need of your service.
Follow Fastred's trail outside of Snowbourne, going this way on our war steed, because, yeah. Gisling recommends setting out for East Snowbourne in the search of Fastred or any orcs that he has slain in his wake. Gisling suggests you try and find Fastred in the field and persuade him to return to Snowbourne, because technically he's not back yet, even though we did the Riders 4 stuff. But I don't think that counts, because, like, it's weird. Oh, there's a slain orc. Good to know. More slain orcs. Look at them, there's so many of them. Someone's on their slayer deeds. Oh, there's a warband, Cramp. He is a small fellowship. Not even a small fellowship, right? Fellowship. Nah, I'm good. I totally missed where you are. I'm sorry. Oh! I get a tracery for killing orcs. So this should be fun. Let's hope it's something good. I mean, to be fair, we haven't got a slot until 86, I think we get a new slot. So it's not really that big a deal anyway. Oh, quenching a thirst as well is a quest I did not pick up, but now we will. So we've got to behead 12 orcs and also defeat 12 orcs. How do we behead them? You have to kill them with a sword. That'd be very weird of a requirement. Well, I killed him just normally and he gave me a thing. So basically just kill a lot of orcs until you're lucky enough to get drops, is what I'm hearing. Luckily we have like an infinite respawn place. Or does it only work on enemies that aren't the constantly respawning ones? I mean, all of them are constantly respawning. Maybe it just doesn't work on them. I mean, they say it works. But the evidence says otherwise. You're a half orc. What if I cut off half his head? I feel like there's got to be a better way of doing this. There is a camp here of orcs, so maybe that will be a better way. Maybe. But are they orcs or half orcs is the question. Mounted combat, why'd you do this to me? I want to like you, mounted combat. There we go. You didn't succeed in making me like you, mounted combat. I'm sorry. Yeah, it looks like just killing, like, the those non-attacking enemies. I don't really know how to explain. They all respawn, right? But those ones are, like, scripted, I guess? Maybe it's a better way to describe it. It's so weird for them to, like, specifically go out of their way to choose that, though. Either way. Okay, so 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we're all good. And then back to Fast Red we go. Or potentially back to Snowborn. I don't know if they'll... I think we put them on pikes. Probably outside. Nope. I lied. I mean, that was the preferred outcome because I can just use Guide to Snowborn. Guide to Snowborn is actually also really useful for when we actually do have to do Hitbold, because at least when we can get the Swift Travel, we can just like get the Swift Travel there. I don't think there's a guide to Hitbold that I know of. Let's have a look. To be fair, let's look it up. How many hours have I been playing this character? So, our slash played is 2 days, 17 hours, 9 minutes, and 36 seconds.
What business have you with the road?
And I think we've pretty much been like, there's not been any sort of downtime on that, so that's pretty true to our level. So it's not like we've been, you know, AFKing for like an hour here or there. And adding on to that, that is pretty much pure leveling.
Our mission is dire.
Or playing, I guess I should say. Rather than AFKing or tapped out or whatever. The Survivor. Well, like, my AFK time on other characters does get, like, relatively high. Because I'll kind of forget. But because I'm not really playing this character at all on stream. Off stream, sorry. I don't really, like, I'm always doing something. Whereas from a, like, any other character, I'm normally, like, watching something on the other screen and, like, not paying attention or searching something and such. And not, like, I guess focusing as much. I'm fully focused. 100% concentration. That's why I run into walls all the time, because that's what happens when I use 100% of my brain. Speaking of, I think it's up here. I want to see if this is the area that I'm on about. I could be completely wrong, but I feel like this is the spot. There he is. I knew you were here. So many mysterious people. There's the mysterious old man, the old man. Just pointing out something. That's all. Yeah, there's a lot of times where that happens. I mean, I am quite glad at least I have like 3 screens, so I tend to be like Lotro only on like the main screen, but sometimes it doesn't happen. It's like I tried to be productive today in a... Well, I say productive. I tried to see if it would up my productiveness. I turned my left monitor. My left monitor is the only one that like turns around, so it can be like a portrait screen. I tried doing that today and seeing if I would like it or not. I kind of hate it, but I think I hate it because I don't feel like I could fit like watching a YouTube video on it. But maybe that's a good thing, so I get less distracted. Maybe that is the benefit. But it would completely ruin it being able to be like watching content on it, which is been the recent thing. I don't really know what I've been watching recently, come to think of it. I was trying to think about like what my recent videos sort of genre has been. I guess it also jumps around. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't like not being able to drag a screen like without having to like pull it down half the screen. So I had to like go from here and then drag down and then go left or to the right rather than just like I normally do like a curve. I'll do this and then I'll pop it back up on the top screen. Just didn't work. It was not fun. I think maybe if I forced myself, I could maybe get used to it, but I think maybe just not better for me. I was thinking about getting like 4 screens. So I have an ultra wide for my main monitor, but having an ultra wide is actually really awkward for some games, like older games especially, that don't know how to deal with it. So I was actually thinking of retiring my ultra wide and getting another like 27-inch monitor and putting my ultra wide above on like a mount. So I'd have like 3 27-inch screens and then my ultra wide on top for like my timeline and stuff if I do videos or whatever, or OBS as well, or just like I don't know, the Lotro wiki or something, and then I don't have to worry about changing resolutions all the time, which I have to do currently. Yeah, I know I can do that. I just think it's natural for me to be like, drag it. It just feels like habit, I guess. Because yeah, there's some games, right? So I have a hotkey that changes my resolution from 3440 by 1440 to 2560 by 1440, depending on what I need it to be. I can have my screen in 16 by 9, launch certain games or stuff, and it will just, you know, make sense, but it will automatically put it back to its like default resolution. Yeah, I use a lot. I try to use as many as I can. I mean, I'm really bad for this. So I used to be weirded out. Well, not weirded out. So I remember when I was younger, people would be like, you know, they type something wrong, and they would just like tap backspace a bunch. I was like, why would you do that? Just Control A, Control Alt Delete. No, Control Alt Delete, Control A Delete. You know, like just do that. It's easy. Not in like a snobby way, I guess. It was just being like, hey, this is easier. Now I do it all the time. I just backspace a lot. I'm like, why? I catch myself on it. I've been trying to teach people that I work with about Control Shift Escape instead of Control Alt Delete. Sometimes Control Alt Delete is better because there's times where like my mouse will disappear or I can't interact with stuff. Control Alt Delete will just fix that, but Control Shift Escape won't. But like at work, there's like this really old computer that's running like quite an old program on it that, you know, is awkwardly like that's its newest version, and occasionally it just won't, like you'll click next and it's supposed to bring up 5 checkboxes, but it doesn't, and the only way to fix it is by Control Alt Delete and it not doing anything, and it will just reset it. So I'm having to teach people like, hey, if that happens, easy. I had to explain to people what Control X did. the other day. That was fun. Like, how can you not know? Yeah, true. I think it's just when people were like, you know, if it's like once or twice, I'm like, whatever. But it's when they do it like 20 times. I'm like, it's just like, I don't know, drag, at least highlight it. I do it with my passwords all the time. I'll type my password out and I'll be like, I can't remember if I got the first letter right. Or like I'll like second guess myself. I'll be like, wait, did I do the first thing right? Oh no. I'll have to like delete it and redo it again because I've got like a flow to it. Oh, I use middle mouse all the time on tabs. On my like favorites, I'll be like, yeah, I want to go on that. Cool. It's so much better than having to like manually type it in. But like, this is the thing. So I try to use like more macros and hotkeys and stuff. So I've got my Stream Deck, which I actually do have set up with like a whole Lotro thing. So I wonder if I could show it on stream. Yeah, so it's pretty basic. I haven't done much more with it, but I have this as like a thing. So this will like do all the different things in game, right? So I can do like wallet. I know it's like really simple, like social panel, quest panel. Like I don't use it all that much, but maybe for some more awkward combinations, or it'd be like, oh, there's one way you just instant log out, not instant log out, but like. It just goes straight to that. Which I didn't even know was a thing. I think it's like shift escape. No. Shift escape? Yeah. But yeah, I have that and I have my like mouse with 12 buttons on the side. But I'm really bad at actually going, oh yeah, that deserves a macro for me.
Our mission is dire. Our success depends upon.
Yeah, I only found out about it recently. I was like, oh.
Yes.
Rather than me going like, up. I was gonna put on like the turn torch on and off and stuff. Oh, select self. That's kind of an interesting one. Oh, I have one for like screen edit. So that also works. Like, it's stuff I know and I'm probably never going to use, but like, it was a little experiment I tried. I mostly use it obviously for stream stuff, which just I think makes sense. It's kind of what it's for as a primary thing. Like, I tried using 2 of my buttons for, like, tab U. So basically, if I was running around an area, I could tab by pressing 1 button, go to, like, the next area, like, next enemy, and then just press U, auto-attack them with, like, my bow, and it would just, like, one-shot them, depending on the area I'm in. I did that to be lazy. Like, a lot of it I tried to do for, like, editing softwares. Being like, hey, if I have ones that are specific for this, and this. But I just feel like I don't do complex enough video editing to be like, hey, I should have this specific, really complicated setup. A lot of stuff I have, like, saved as a template. So I can just, like, load that in, and then I don't have to, like, worry about doing a load of other stuff.
What business have you?
But whatever works. And that's when I actually release a video, damn it.
Our mission is dire.
Yeah, I had like an old one that was like, I guess more complicated. But that's because I guess it was just like different style of video, I guess. It saved more time, I guess, because I would just, you know, back when I was doing just like Lotro episode 20 or whatever, it was a case of just record for 20 minutes or whatever, cut out the like intro bit where I wasn't like, you know, while I was like not fully recording, cut out the outro bit or like the hanging extra little bit of time, and then plop it on this timeline, put an outro on it, and done. Really wasn't too much to it. And then I did a bit more with the audio. I tried to do more. Wait, this is a kitchen. Wait, what?
Our mission is dire.
Like, I don't know what my previous timelines are looking like. I think my free-to-play timelines are, like, the worst. Like, visually, but also the best in the regards of, like, actually cutting down. Because now it's more about cutting out, like, stuff that doesn't need to be there. Rather than just be like, you know, plop it in.
What brings you to these
thing,
lands?
You know? It's like, let's see. I mean, this was the supportive pack video. That's not too much to it, but hey, what works, you know. Is that button? That button. I don't know if I've got any free-to-play projects still on here. I would have deleted the previous files, I think. Is that gonna work? Nope. Okay. Let's get back to the lottery. Come on. There we are. I was actually thinking recently, like, I think I've had a lot of time to think about what I want to do video-wise, considering I haven't really been able to record anything. Because, you know, voice. And, I've been still thinking of whether or not I want to do, like, a season 2 or whatever of the free-to-play. But I almost feel like I don't know if I do it on stream. I feel like I should. That makes sense because I do most stuff on stream.
Brutal assaults against the orcs. His grief still fresh. He wishes to speak.
But yeah, I don't know.
Its life and legacy before he takes his leave to Snowball.
I just need to think of a good, like, I guess, progression. Because now you can just get to 95 before you even have to think about anything. I guess you can do Yonder Shot. Oh, that wasn't fun. Yeah, you can do Yonder Shire and Wildwoods and Angle and stuff for gear and such, but you don't have to. It's not like the game has fundamentally changed since then. Or, yeah, since the release of that means you can't. Doing all that talking too much. That talky thing. We're almost at 84 anyway. I think if we can get to 85, I'll be pretty happy. And we'll probably finish when we get to 85. So that's probably going to be, I don't know, probably around 10:30. If I were to hazard a guess. I mean, we are going to double the 84 to 85. That's what these are for still. So we might even get there a little bit faster than that. But yeah, I think after that nice look at you. That nice little cough there probably is like, hey, you should probably not push yourself. It's weird saying that, like, oh, I'm pushing myself, but I am doing a lot of talking, which is like the one thing I probably shouldn't be doing too much of. You shall flee these lands and never return. That also leads us with, like, this area done, if that makes sense. And then Wildermore being, like, the next thing. So 85 is a lot of things. New frame, sort of new area. 86 then gives us the, what does it give us? The Reforge. That's the thing. Oh, look at him. He's got his special emotes. What festival did you get that from, huh? I think we're slowly going down in... Yeah, we've gone down like 7% or something. Oh, also, we should have like 2 trade points, right? 3 trade points. Oh, okay. I'll need to remember what to use those on in a minute. Okie dokes, and Hearts and Runes. Next thing, let's collect some stuff. And you also got another quest.
Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Anything else? More prepared rations. And I take it nothing else. So the harvest grain is there. The prepared food is probably with the kitchen, which kind of makes sense. And I take it the home has the pendant. Sorry, don't mind me just stealing pendant. That, okay, no. I was about to say, it looks like the talk from Gundabad, like the icon, but not really, now that I look at it closer. So these are level 50, so we do have to open them nowish, as much as I wouldn't want to.
Our mission is dire.
But another thing, tracery level is quick shot. It's fine. Yeah, once we also get to level 86, another cool thing, or a good thing we can do is we can open up those tracery boxes that we have. The tier ones that I should have, I think, 3 of, right? Yeah, 3. Hopefully, maybe more by that time, maybe like a 4th. But once we get to that point, we can, like, get those. Hopefully get something good, and then it will just be, like, a pure upgrade. Because not only will the levels be higher, but also teals, therefore mean the value of the upgrade is higher as well. Okay, let's grab the grain and then the hops and then hop back over. it always, like, it always made me feel weird seeing, like, you know, farmhands just kind of out in the middle of nowhere in a sense. Because in my mind, it was always weird, like, does someone just decide, hey, I'm gonna go farming now at this place? Like, it's nice having kind of the extra realism in a sense, or whatever you want to call it, but it is kind of weird where I'm like, oh, why is that there? But it did make me want to do a really stupid thing of, like, farming to max, which I sort of talked about before and slightly done, but jumping between different, like, leveling up and going to new, new farms. So, like, you level your farm, like, you get to a higher level, you go to a new farm, sort of thing. There's no benefit in regards to experience or anything. But it was just a really weird thing. It's like Minas Tirith, you know, has, you know, this battle waging down here and then some farmland. Wait, what? Looks thrilled and, more importantly, refreshed. Nice. No! How could you do this to me? Oh, yeah. Back then, that was a pain because you had to do, like, a quest for it as well. I hated it. I actually think I took a break when they changed it. Or, like, when I had taken a break, and in between that break, at some point during it, they changed it. Because I made, like, a new character to, like, do some crafting. And I got to, like, what, expert or whatever it was. And I was like, oh, I need to go do that quest. I spent ages looking for that quest. And I couldn't find it. So, like, I looked it up on the wiki, and then it said, like, this quest is no longer required due to this update. And I was like, oh. Thank you. How do you access a quest when only an instant session shows up? Wait, what do you mean? What quest is it? What's the name of it? Because it might be a session play. But I'm not sure. Remembering. Oh, it's a session play. So normally you just click on the guy and it'll have a little thing that says play and you play as a different character. So it should just show up on whatever NPC that it was. I mean, I just hate session plays. I think session plays are so, like, clunky, personally. I like the way they did them in Gundabad, even though they did session plays, which I wasn't a fan of, obviously. But the way they did some of them, where you just, like, were your own character, but you were just, like, you know, slightly see-through, and you're at least your own character. So I'm not using some random goblin skills, I'm actually just using my skills. It's like, I'm a hunter, I want to use my bow and arrow, not be a guardian champion combo. And a lot of the time you're also, like, super weak comparatively. There's one where you're a ranger, and you have just such, like, horrible cooldowns for your skills. Like, there are some coolish skills, kind of, but the cooldowns just kind of ruin it. Just kind of meh. I would love for them to do like a revamp of session plays of some sort. Just to make them a bit more bearable. So where am I going? Defeat Goblin Harriers and Siege Breakers. Yeah, it's like on a snowy area. I think it's into like, I want to say it's into Forakel, but it's not. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, really slow and clunky, and I think it's probably my least favorite one. I think my favorite, as much as I don't particularly like it, is We Cannot Get Out. It's maybe just the one I've done the most, but I like some of the skills, or at least... And that's the one I just said about not being a champion guardian combo. But there's something satisfying about, you know, blowing a horn and knocking goblins off a small bridge to their death. So it's something at least somewhat satisfying about that. New video idea. Ranking session plays. They're all bad. Wait, why am I not in the right place? Oh, I'm slightly north. Thanks. It's so weird how they do that sometimes. Like, you can kill the right enemy, but because you're not in this, like, certain spot, it doesn't count. Whereas if you drag them in, then it does count. Ooh, you look cool. I guess I'm slightly lucky in a sense. Because a lot of session plays are epic based. So because we've mostly skipped the epic, we don't really have to deal with it. But we do have to deal with it later for that one, which is in Forlore. But that won't be tonight. That'll be some other time. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully my voice gets like back to normal. Or at least stays at a point where I'm not like in pain, which I'm not right now, which is good. And then we can continue making progress. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and do those at some point, because I do want to get all the cloaks as well. You know, it's not going to take long, and I'm going to fill up my entire inventory every time I start a new character. But, yeah, I do need to remember to do the cloaks. But I think what I'm going to do is, like, try and get to 130 as soon as possible for the frame, like, that I guarantee need to, like, get to 130. Again, worst case scenario, I can always go on like Shadowfax, but I can then, if I'm 130, even if I'm like bad 130 gear, I should be able to go to do a level 65 instance like super quick, obviously, because I need to do the same with like the Kandum stuff and whatever. See if I can get through Rift. That'll be fun. I don't think I have to complete Rift, but it's one of like the requirements for it, but not like you can get away without doing it for one of the coin things. And then if it gets really bad, I am up to Valar. You know, I've got 16,000 Lotro points. Hey, there we are. We just got so many, well, technically only 2, but Quest of the Suncross, Quest of the Eastern Net. A nice boost of wit by 4,000 points. Yeah, so I only need, I'm only getting the, I'm only getting one of the title and frame thing. So I think the title, if I'm correct, is bound to character, right? But it's the frame that's bound to account. So the way I'm gonna do it is I'm focusing on the frames because they're bound to account. I don't really care much for the title since they're bound to character. So I'm only going to be doing like, I only need 2 weeks, right? Should be correct. Have the exact same experience. 1.2. 1,020,000. 1,040,000. Nice. Yeah, so I do want to get the universal title right for the 15, but I don't know if I'll be able to do that. But if I do it on like a different character, right? Does that, because they're not bound to character, but that would take me 3 weeks, right? Which I guess would be now, to be fair. But I'd like to get Rambling Rover. Oh, the hooded cloaks. I don't really know if I care about the cloaks too much. But the Rambler frame, the universal title right, and yeah, the title right Legend of Angmar is automatically obtained. So unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to go for that. I would like the title though. But I don't want to like Valar now and kind of ruin the chance of this. So honestly, universal title right, I might go for like on Shadowfax. You know? Like, in my own time, almost. Because the thing is, the title I don't really care as much about as the frame. Because, because I'm probably going to use a different title. You can Valar on here. I Valar to 130 on here, which is on my alt account.
Our mission is dire.
You can't have Shadowfax. I mean, I think... But the thing with Shadowfax, though, is at least they don't, like... It's not, like, shutting down soon. So I still have time. Plus the boosted experience. Even if I get to 100, I probably should be able to get away with doing... or maybe you can now. Nice. What is Shadowfax up to now? I've heard things that say 105, but I've also heard stuff that says only 100.
The Rohirrim have
Anor is shutting down, so this server, the legendary server, because it is a progression server and it goes level by level, it's at 130 now as the max, and when it gets to like where it would be getting to 140, it's shutting down, which is the 31st of August. 100. Oh, so what I'm thinking of then is the producer's letter saying it's going to go to 105, and I'm probably mixing them up. That's fine. Even more time.
Will you aid us?
Because the thing with this as well is the frame I want to trade over as well. So I need to sort of have the free transfer sort of ability. Even if it takes a while. I mean, it does make me wish that I had done like started on here earlier. But I kind of didn't know about these frames that were account like bound to like one character basically. So at least with the Angmar ones is the Angmar Rambler thingy, right? So the Moria one, there isn't a universal title, right? So that's fine. What's my favorite region in Lotro? So I will preface this with this could change at one point. I am more familiar with kind of Eriador than like Gondor, for example, in terms of areas. Like I haven't played through Gondor all that many times, but my favorite area is Dunland, at least currently. I just think it's a very well-paced area. Has other than one area, which is Dunbog, has like some of my favorite quests. And just, yeah, I like the pacing. That's a lot of it, is I think it's paced well. It's also just a nice looking area. Another one, I guess, is Ered Luin. I still need to make that video. Or write it out. I actually didn't write it out. And the problem is I like ramble about it, but I don't actually... but I really like Ered Luin as a start area. I was going to do a video. And it was like probably going to start a lot of... I don't know if discussion. I don't think drama is the right word either, because I don't really think it would cause drama, but I was going to do a video about how I think that Ered Luin is the best starter area out of the three. In my opinion, at least. I'm allowed to have opinions, aren't I? I need to get around to that. Maybe not best... Well, okay, I still will say best starter area, in my opinion. But I think more the reason I'm going for is, like, best starter area for a new player. Like, it teaches a new player how a lot of mechanics work. How a lot of things work in the game. So... How dare you be hiding in the reeds? How many more do I need? 2 more. Okay. If I run away quick enough, they can't aggro me. It's great. I feel like getting the Moria coins is so much easier from looking at it than it is to get the Angmar coins. Because you only have to do... Well, it says 12... or quests or instances, but there's so many more. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So you actually have, there's 24 and you have to do 12. Whereas I feel like for the Angmar one, maybe there's less, but like more. Oh no, I uncovered a thing. That's kind of annoying. So you have to do 10 of 19. Oh. Wait a sec. they're not terrible if you're like higher level. Because I don't think you have to do it like max level anyway. So you can just do it on level. Almost makes me wonder if I were to do like the Great Barrow. If I do the maze at level 20, right? Does that count?
The Great Barrow, the
No.
oldest and largest of the Adain mounds within the barrow.
Or I guess level 50.
And home to
Would that be it?
some terrifying servants of the Witch King.
Okay, so I just got it at level 84 because I'm dumb. But I want to see if level 80 work. Sorry, level 50 works because I assume that would sort of work. Yeah. I wonder how this would play out for us. I don't really like this area. I know we're getting a tad bit distracted, but it's worth knowing if we can like start doing this on our character now while we have that time left. You know, I'm not gonna be able to do Kandum or Rift or whatever right now. But I don't know, maybe there's a couple of like simpler ones. Also, I'd like to think that with like traceries and stuff, this is probably easier than they want it to be. Also, if it really comes to it, I can just get my max level character and help out. Oh, what? I'm attacking a guy who can't be attacked. Okay, good to know. I hate these stupid lurkers. Like, I hate these types of enemies. They're so annoying. Yeah, I feel like that's probably something I'd do. If I, like, miss out on them, I'll probably do that. But I don't want to be that guy who's, like, only on once in a while, you know? So, basically, another thing I want to do with this account, or this character or whatever, is there's these legendary coins that you can get in order to obtain, like, titles and frames and cosmetics. And you have to complete certain instances. I just want to see if it's doable for us at the moment to run this at level 50, which is, I think, the lowest level that we can do it at. I just want to see if it's doable. And then, like, I don't know, it's not going to affect our leveling, so we're not getting experience from this. But, like, once in a while, I can just do this whilst we're kind of waiting. Or, like, I don't know, like, once a stream or something. But more than likely, I will just, like, grab my my max level cut. Especially because I'm not getting experience out of this. And worst case, it's just going to give me marks, which I have tons of from my other characters. I say tons of, I've actually spent quite a few. Here we are, finally. Let's put down... Wait, I'm still in combat? Oh, because I ran past the things earlier. That's kind of annoying. No wonder my regen's so low. Welcome, friends. That wasn't even me trying to do a, like, undead voice. That was just me actually sounding like that. Damn. It's annoying because I can't, like, pre-set up for them, you know? I can't use Heartseeker or whatever. Hey, I did the thing. Hey, should we get a stat tome? Oh, I can't do that in combat. Well, I'm not really too fussed about the gear. I'm not even that fussed about stat tomes. So we can do that. That's fine. It's where I need to get, like, the key out of that or something, and I haven't got it, but it's fine. So do I now have that? Legendary Isengard. I have Legendary Isengard. Why do I not have Legendary thing? Or do I have to, like, pick it up from some dude? Yeah, I have to pick it up from somewhere. Okay, cool. It wasn't about necessarily getting it done. It was more knowing if it was doable. But I think even so, I'll probably end up just taking my my other champion hunter through and just like doing it. Oh no, I'm more thinking of the legendary Angmar ones, which will be Gathorfnir, which is going to be a pain because I then have to do the Gathorfnir epic, which is a tad annoying. But it's fine. Shouldn't take too long at this level. And then there's the legendary Mirkwood, which I don't know if I care that much about. Because there's not really anything. Yeah. It's just so odd. But at least with that one I get, like, some cosmetic. I think for that you get that cosmetic, but you also get the other cosmetic, like, account-bound one. Right? Does that... I think that's how that works. Like a hooded one by default, and then this here. So I would like to get all those just to have them and then store them away in like my like wardrobe, you know, just to have them like different versions. Like if I can get a couple legendary coins of Angmar to get the other 3 cloaks, I don't see why not.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? What brings you to these lands? The Rohirrim will need your aid.
I'd like to think it will be for like the maybe not. I don't know. So with the cloaks, any unobtainables I wish I had. See, the only one that I'm definitely not gonna be able to get is the Shadowbreakers one, because it's character bound on the legendary server from a deed, right? I don't think there's any unobtainable ones, right? So the cape I have right now is called the Cape of the Slain Hunter, if I remember correctly. This one here. You get it from a Great River quest. So you get it from, well, you can get it from like a couple places, but you get it from a level 75 quest called Neighbor's Meet in Thingolad in the Great River. You can get it from Drygok, 25 thingies, Men of Dunland ally apparently as well. And this is I can't remember how you get this one. You get this from Isengard, I think. Yeah, I don't really know what portrait frames there are that I can't get anymore, right? Like, I'm not really that fussed about like getting a 15-year frame because, no offense, they're just not very interesting in my opinion. Like, they're kind of nice to show off how long you've been playing, but I don't find them all that interesting. Otherwise, I don't really play Monster Play. I'm currently using the Midsummer one, but I love the Yuletide. It's my favorite one. This one, no, there is one that's actually unavailable. This one, the Daggerlad one, you can't actually get in-game at all. To my knowledge, and to the wiki's knowledge, at least. But yeah, I do eventually want to work on getting all of them, you know? Like, do the lesson in herbalism. I do have the Mordor frame. Try and get this one. I don't even know how to get it. Get it from... I really like this one, actually. I think they're all pretty good. The Shelob one's pretty cool. How do you even get that? Remachant. Probably never going to get that one, let's be honest. Unless the game becomes so easy I can solo Shelob, then probably ain't happening, let's be honest. Unless that's tradable. No, it's bind on acquire, damn it. So I can't even trade it or buy it off the auction hall. Speaking of auction hall, I'm curious. Is there anything interesting? I'm not expecting anything because I don't feel like many people are going to be selling stuff on here, but Tome of Agility 10. I almost want to buy it just to transfer it over. Wait, what? Is there actually any cosmetics? Oh, yeah. Medium armor. 62, 58, 40, 67. Nah. I am taking quite a liking to this frame though. I don't think it's the best. I'm just currently using it because it's like the newest. But yeah. I like the idea of having more frames anyway. I think it's a nice thing. What's attacking me? How dare you? Attempt to find its owner. You know when it says stuff like that, then for sure they're dead. It's just how it works. Class horses. I don't think so. I remember there being like of the hunter, like horse of the hunter or something, but I don't think they're specifically gated. I don't think they're specifically gated towards like a class. I could be wrong though. Could look it up. Lunchroom mounts. I could also just look it up in here, right? Yeah, Steed of the Hunter. But yeah, I think you just buy it in Lottery Store. So it's part of a quest chain. I'll look it up again. So it's called Neighbors Meet, but you have to do... it's the 5th quest. No, technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8th quest. You have to do disturbances in Thinglad, and then you'll get to it eventually. It's like the 7th quest or whatever I said in that quest line.
What brings you to these lands? What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Friend of the Sutcrofts. Nice.
The Rohirrim have
Finally an
need of your
upgrade?
services.
I'll take it. That actually is an upgrade for once. Finally. Not much, but the agility's better. I'll take it. Oh wait, I've got to do a lot of
Will you
quests
aid
though.
the Rohirrim?
Oh, wasn't I supposed to double the experience from this level?
Will you aid us?
That's
Our
alright.
success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Okay, not quite double, but for the whole of it, but we good. All right, so let us try our very best to get all the way through. Ooh, hit bold. A letter from Fastred, Reeve of the Sutcrofts. Talk to Edgal. Go to Hitbold. I like Hitbold. I like the idea, I've said it before, of rebuilding an area that has been destroyed by orcs and sort of taking it over in a sense, you know? Making it your kind of domain in a sense. But please, just let me rebuild Archer. That's all I want. Oh, I do actually have to destroy barricades. Okay. I mean, when they became attackable, I was like, yeah, they're definitely part of a quest, but I didn't read any of my quests. I'm doing that thing I do a lot where I pick up a load of quests, and I have a vague sense of where I'm supposed to go. So I just run through the area, kill a load of enemies, and then, you know, about 5 minutes later, I will sort of then pay attention to the remaining stuff. Like, oh, hey, I killed a bunch of enemies. That's cool. And now I need to go actually do the, you know, destroy the tents and whatever. It is weird to think that this cloak, you know, you get it from a level 75 quest. And I get that it being, like, it's relatively high, but I don't think it's a difficult quest to get to it. But, yeah, it's weird to think that it's that or, like, hey, you can get it for 25 mithril coins. That's 250 Lottery points. As much as I like this cloak, I ain't spending 250 Lottery points on it. That's not happening. Even less so 25 mithril coins. Because in my head, even though 10 Lottery points is 1 mithril coin, 1 mithril coin is like the same value in my head as like 100 when I'm spending it. So I do not want to spend it at all. I think the only thing that I spend mithril coins on that I think was a good deal was the Return to Lelia's Market return skill for my Warden, which, when you actually convert it, was only 30 Lottery points. But even at 300, has saved me a ton of time. If mentally I'm valuing it at that. Where is this dude? Is he? Oh, he's south there. I take it. Okay, let's see how much experience we get roughly from a quest. 44,000 experience. So, 20 quests, give or take. Okay, I actually killed something on Warsteed. It's a small miracle. Because otherwise it takes so long. Like, that is a 2-shot kill compared to me running around for, like, 20 seconds trying to hit an enemy. It's like night and day. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go try and find this Thauk dude. And then on, like, our way back, we'll do the other thing. Because I'm going to guess that there's one more quest. I think. Unless I can't count properly. But even so, we'll just do it on the way back. Oh no, more virtual experience. This is a bad thing. I don't want this. Alright, loyalty. You're going to have to be the next one to be upgraded, because I don't want to max. That's the problem. Though with 85, we should go up another, like, virtue experience level, I think. It also should get better as we go because, you know, more virtue experience is required later on per level. So that just means even if we do get, like, a virtue experience thingy done, it's like a level and a bit, not 2 levels like it used to be. Right, where's the entrance to this tent? How do tents work? I don't understand. Okay, Thauk. 32,000 morale. Let's see if we can one-shot you. I think it's possible. Should hit like 58k, I think. That was what we did last time, but that was quite a few levels ago. 46k. Okay, not quite. But our percentages have gone down since then, so I'll allow it. Alright. So circling the kill, borrowing barricades, and a cut above. So that is everything. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So one more corruptor. And then I've got to find 4 more war grinders. Hopefully not too difficult. It's funny, I was just thinking, like, I can imagine back, you know, like 2 years ago if I were doing this. My inventory would be so full of, like, random legendary items at the moment if I hadn't filtered them out. With the amount of, like, side content I'm doing. I don't think it was so bad when you were doing, like, epic stuff. But every time I see, like, a purple item, like this Riddermark Jeweler's scroll case, I'm like, that would have been another, you know, Champion's Great Axe or whatever. Lawmaster's book. What's Lawmaster's second thing? It is a book, right? I know Minstrel's songbook, but I'm so confused now. It is a book. Okay. All right, so this should be a decent chunk of experience. We're getting about 500k plus, or sorry, 50k plus. Actually, 500k at this level. Damn. That's like 200k experience, which is nice, and an upgrade as well. Finally, it's been such a long time since our gear's been upgraded.
What brings you to these lands?
I guess because we're just stuck around the same area for so long, you kind of don't need that upgrade in a way.
The Rohirrim will need your aid.
So pop that one on. Should all round be an upgrade. More crit, more physical mastery, and a bit more health. Nice. Now I want to have a look wall to wall. So this is the last wrapper then, it seems.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
You should be the eyes of Mordor.
The Rohirrim have need of your service.
And then there should be 2 landscape quests. And this is the area we came through last time, which is kind of funny. Which means, yeah, you have a couple quests. So the breached wall. And then through the lines is another one, but I don't know where that is. So landscape quests are, instead of being given a quest by a character, normally they will show up in a little quest ring up here, and then you click on them and accept them. There is an option in UI settings called Always Accept Automatic Quests, which basically mean when this quest log comes up here, or this comes up here or whatever, it will automatically accept it, which is why I get these sudden quests. Sometimes you get them from just killing an enemy, if an enemy has a quest ring above their head. But yeah, there's those. Vectors are just the name of quests for, like, sending you to a new location. So the end of a quest chain is generally a vector to, like, you get a vector from Wallstow back to Snowbourne or whatever. Like, hey, go over here and do this next quest line. That's what I mean when I'm referring to them as such. They're kind of sneaky with this quest. Because you kind of hear the end of the horn and you see a character standing still and you're like, oh, that's it, it's done. Nah, you gotta wait like an extra 2 seconds. Okay, so through the lines, this is the other landscape. Cool. See, just like that. They do it to you. They catch you out. Even after I said it. Even after I pointed it out. They got me. So this is probably going to be kill ranged enemy? Oh, sorry, mounted, yeah. That's what I meant. To think I was, you know, so under-leveled last time I came here. That you were red enemies. I think it was a couple purples here as well. Which means, what, 7 levels? Or is 7 is still red. I think 8 is purple. I think 8 plus is purple. Nice. 44k. Let's go up to Hitbold. I wonder if this one... No. I would have thought that maybe it would give you the Hitbold stuff. Also, what do you think of the Lottery Store? Good, bad, mid? I don't really use it anymore. Not gonna lie. There's like certain nice things in it, but I think other than that, it's like kind of not very useful. Like, I understand it's there, but once you have like the mount stuff and you have a horse, I don't really use it. I don't even buy keys. You know, I wish it were better. I want to spend more. I mean, like, how many times has this happened? Like, I understand this is more like a, I guess, not really a lottery specific issue, but the stupid like and NBST thing. You know? Look at it. It's beautiful. The lottery store is all I need to see. But yeah, when it actually loads properly. Like, I don't really like the idea of buying horses. Eventually I will, because I won't have anything else to buy, and I will just have a lot of lottery points. But like, I don't know. I wish there were more. Like Tracer Reclamation Scrolls, like I can get those in-game. I am the sort of person who will grind out something in the game to not pay for it. You know? So I think that's another thing. Like, I would rather do... I mean, they have debuffed them, I think, as well. And also, considering, like... I recently have gotten, like, so many of them. Oh, I guess I buy Slayer dudes. Like, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on here. I think I've gotten, like, 13 Slayer tomes in the... sorry, 13 stat tomes from chests in the last week. Of me actually playing. I haven't played fully for the last week, but... I don't think it's too bad. Especially past, like, a certain level, they're kind of inconsequential, in my opinion. Like, sure they help, but I have only ever used them on one character, and I've honestly not really noticed the difference. Especially with the new legendaries. These new legendaries are so many, so, like, extra. I mean, I don't know its effect on PvMP, as I don't play PvMP. And I've never played it from the free side either, but I'm not really sure. I mean, right now, I'm pretty sure legendaries items are technically we're having, like, a bigger issue with them. Like, with some of the stats. Like, ranged extension, I think, was what I've heard people more complaining about. Because, you know, if you can get extra 10 meters compared to everybody else, it's kind of unfair. Oh, I actually have to kill the dude. But I think it's not too unfair to say that PvMP isn't exactly a main priority of Lotro. Not to say that's a good thing or a bad thing. I just think it's a fair assessment is to say it's not really the main focus. I'd say it's probably quite low, considering it's taken so long for any sort of update to take fruition. But yeah, I don't think they sort of think how stuff affects PvMP when they do stuff in game. I remember hearing that I know at least someone was running around as a Marthiel, I think. Originally. That's the only sort of one I'm sort of know of. Don't know who it was, mind, but...
What business have you with the Rohirrim?
Actually brings up an interesting thing. Not an interesting thing, but it's kind of unrelated, but... Does anybody else kind of wish, right, that that they updated the, like, not voice lines, I guess, but the like, town criers? Because here I am, you know, 140 in Bree. I've completed, like, all the quests, all the epic quests. And he's talking about, like, Moria being opened soon. And, you know, a shadow in Angmar. It's like, really? That was a while ago, you know? Maybe as I level up, get to a certain point, just kind of be more relevant. It's not a big thing. It's just something that I notice, and I'm like, you're really bad town crier if you've not updated in, like, the last 15 years. Probably get some... I've never used them, like, but they speak, they, like, shout out loud, right? You don't hear them, obviously, but you see them in, like, above their chat. Like, above their heads. And occasionally I'll see it, and I'll be like, you're really behind the times, aren't you? You know, it's like the ring's destroyed, Moria's open. I'm pretty sure the Balrog is dead. Like, Mordorith's defeated. Whatever I did in Gundabad, can't actually remember. Gorgar, that was it. Honestly forgot the entire story of Gundabad for a second. I was like, which ancient evil am I killing now? Oh, it's an orc. Okay, never mind.
What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need of your service.
Is it in here? No. I'm actually curious, though. I'm going to go back to Bree, as Hunter does allow me to do so. So wonderfully. And I just want to actually see what this dude says. Though, to be fair, if it ever did change based on your, like, progress in the epic story, it would still say that Amarthiel is the biggest threat, but considering I haven't done any of the epic except Moria. Like, I'm still on the red maid, you know? Level 22. Still don't want to do it. It's not because it's difficult, it's just because I don't want to do it. Lelia's Market is like no other. Outfits beyond repair. Beyond compare, sorry.
What do you need?
There's a new merchant in Breetown. When did Lelia's Market come into effect?
Greetings.
Do you not tell me a new thing?
What do you need? What do you need?
There's one in
Greetings.
Rivendell, I want to say. This is one I saw most recently. Also reminds me I definitely need to go do the further adventures properly. Because now I can at least repeat them. I mean, yeah, it's not anything I'm not like annoyed about it. I'm just like, I find it funny almost. What are you gonna say, town crier?
What do you need?
Oh, okay. So I guess it like rotates maybe through like a certain... I've never thought to look it up. Town crier. During the anniversary festival. Okay, so during the festivals it says stuff. I mean, it's nice to say during the festivals, like, something. But, I don't know. Anyway. Back we go. So we're going to push for level 85. And then, we are very close on that anyway, but then we will probably finish off for the evening. Give my voice a little bit of a rest since we are 4 hours in still. I still probably could go for 6, but I think it's safer not to. And yeah, we'll also be at 85, which is nice. Which means new frame, actually. Very, very soon. Crit cap is 25%. Without any extra stuff. Like, you know, I've got like plus 10% range damage. For example.
Our mission is dire.
It's like on Warden I've got plus 2.5%, so it's actually 27.5. There's 200, so it's 50. All I know off by heart is 50% for finesse, 200 for physical mastery / tactical mastery, and then 25 for crit. Oh, what's this?
Our
What do you
success
want?
Depends upon our strength. Will you aid us? What business have you with the Rohirrim? The Rohirrim have need of your services.
Wanting me to go everywhere. I'm starting to wonder if I should, I talked about it earlier, obviously, but going on Shadowfax, I feel like it would just be easier to go on, like, nowish, maybe? Not necessarily to, like, stream, but I feel like just get my characters leveled up. Yeah, so if you got, like, from traits or capstones or anything like here, you can go above the cap. So right now, mine's still 25%, I think. But I also want to make sure that I'm not out-leveling this character. Because, as much as I'd love to, I kind of like the idea of getting the frames on stream and this character kind of getting that extra, like, stuff. You know, any other character can be, you know, level 84 or even 85 as of today, as long as it doesn't go above whatever the next one is, which is what is the next level that I get? Well, next frame I get, I should say. Helm's Deep Defender. Battle of the Hornburg. It's like level 90. So I'll make sure to do the epic stuff, if I can, for the Helm's Deep Defender stuff. Hey, how are we doing? Beacon of Gondor, is that the next leveled one? Glimmering in the Dark? No. Oh, just get to 100. Okay, easy. I am indeed quite a bit sick, which is why I haven't been here for like a week. So yeah, we're not going to be streaming for massively too much longer, I don't think. I would like to at least somewhat keep my voice by the end of my life.
We keep safety.
No, you can die. A whole 20 frames. Yeah, I did see you said. I've actually been having the, it's not really an issue with Lotro. It's more an issue with like, so I've been trying to watch videos and play games, for example. I know, me playing a game that isn't Lotro, it's amazing. But I've had to cap my frame rate on some games because, so it's really dumb. So I've been playing Lego Star Wars again. Trying to just like, my plan was to like once a day try and complete a planet. To eventually 100% complete it, because it's my plan. I want to 100% complete it before Ghost. I have to like cap the frame rate. Yeah, I would cap the frame rate at 75 because my YouTube videos will run at like 360p because my GPU is just like pegged for some reason. 0.5% crit for 5% physical mastery. I would personally take the 5% physical mastery just because you're not always going to be critting, whereas the physical mastery is your base damage versus your, you know. Yeah, physical mastery is your base damage versus your crit damage, which is like, admittedly, more often if you increase your crit, because that's the chance. But, yeah. For just leveling, I would take physical mastery, personally. He paused a moment, mouths something silently, and begins to speak. Thank you for your aid. Your assault was opportunely timed, I must say. Those orcs truly have taken me by surprise. Oh no. What an odd, mysterious fellow. An odd, mysterious wanderer. Some guy in the north, his house is destroyed. I wonder where that could be. I could be wrong. I could actually be thinking of the wrong place, but pretty sure that's what he's referring to. What's that? The orcs will not cause you any problems on the way back? I wonder why. We are so close to 85. I still want to do a video about him. The mysterious old wanderer. There's like 3 different versions. I think it could be an interesting one. My current next video plan was about Rodwin. Because Rodwin, I think I've said it, or I think I made it quite obvious that I wanted to do a video about Rodwin for a while. Actually, we talked about it like a year ago, and I kind of forgot about it, or specifically forgot Rodwin was a character that was who I thought she was. I don't know how to explain it. I knew of a character, but I didn't know who they were. I guess that's the way of describing it. So I didn't know who to look up.
I do not believe you will find welcome.
Okay, release him. Speak to him outside. I guess that's what we're supposed to do. So if I am correct, we are not going to level up from this, but we are going to level up from the next quest, which is fine. Because we have quite a lot of quests to do. So yeah, 22,900. And then we go back over to Yarp. We also get the enhancement runes, which we're probably not really going to use too many of, but it's whatever. I kind of wish you could deconstruct enhancement runes, but I also understand why that would be kind of broken in a sense. Considering, you know, you can get like... It's not that difficult to get them. Though I guess it's not that difficult to get traceries, and if I get a teal tracery, I get like 20. Wait, 40? Is it 40 for an... Oh yeah, 20 for an uncommon. So yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I can see why they didn't, but I kind of wish they did. I guess that's the idea. All right, and my hope is as well, maybe for the next stream, we'll try and get ourselves... Oh wait, did I put on that new... Oh, I did put on the pocket item, yeah. Maybe for the next stream we can also just get ourselves a couple more double XP tomes. Because we won't have this probably. Well, we might. I don't actually know how long it lasts, but...
What brings you to these lands? Our success depends upon our strength. Will you aid us?
Okay, so... If this quest levels us up, which I think it will, we're going to just finish off there for the night. Because that was my goal, is get to level 85. And then when we get a chance to stream next, we will maybe continue on here, maybe do something else. I'm not really sure. It kind of depends what I'm feeling up to, but level 85. And we got up to the mark, level 85 on the legendary server. Our frame, Horse frame. There we are. All happy about that.
Will you aid the Rohirrim?
Click all these. May as well get them.
Rohirrim have need of
But that'll be another thing, because like 86, we want to try and get to 86 quickly. And one nice thing that we're going to have is the double XP from the thingy, right? From the like daily double XP. So that'll be all good. Let's get rid of that. So yeah, I think for now we will be done for the day. We're quite good in terms of stats. I still think I need to work out what my 4 trait points are. I could easily put them into like here if I want, you know, but damage over time is not really a thing I'm that worried about now. We now have 2 levels here, so we're getting close, but unfortunately we did kind of finish up some of these, but like East Wall, Eve's at Fangorn, you know, those ones, and then this one as well, Ruins, Tombs, like the ones where we've got like 1 left, the Wilds, we're probably not going to complete, and that's like that's 10,000 virtue experience there. That's like a good 5 levels maybe, at least, maybe 6. So we could, if we did all those, we'd probably be capped right now. Maybe, actually no, I lie. But we'd certainly be very close to getting this though. Already done all the quests. Now just explore it again. And well, Slayer. But same for like previous areas, right? So the Limelight Gorge stuff, which maybe we should give a chance. Like I'm thinking maybe once we get to like 100, I'll go do that. I could probably do it earlier, but I think doing it like at 100 will be nice. We also got the Wildermore introduction, which then takes us over to Wildermore, which is nice. After this, we're going to go to Wildermore anyway. And maybe follow on, continue with the epic. Like, actually do the epic quest. It's Horn, the guy I've never met. Let's put that there, at least. Alright, though. I'm going to go for now. Thank you all for coming along. Sorry it's been so long. But hopefully, I will be better soon-ish. And we can do a normal stream. But that's it for now. Thank you all for coming along. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.